Hello, lovely souls. Welcome to the Conversation with MJ, where we are going to embark on a journey of connection, growth, discovery together. I'm your host, MJ, and I'm thrilled to have you join me on this exhilarating ride through realms of inspiration, wisdom, and insight. So, we're going to deep dive into the heart of what it means to live a fulfilling life, to pursue our passions, and to unlock our greatest potential. Each episode is a celebration of human connection and a testament to the power of authenticity and a reminder that we are all on this journey together. So get ready to be inspired, get ready to be empowered, and get ready to ignite your inner fire, because here at Conversations with MJ, the adventure never ends. So join us with every moment an opportunity to shine. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, please leave a comment, and the show will be starting shortly. See you soon. Hello, welcome everyone. Welcome. Let's get this show started. How everyone's doing? I hope everyone is having a lovely. It's Monday, right? I'll be forgetting what the days are, but it's Monday. And I have a special guest with me because we're going over a live stream. So let me bring this beautiful lady up. Hey, how you doing, sis? How are you?
Hi, Suge. Can y'all hear me? Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you
All
well. How
right.
are
I
you
got
this
my
Monday?
good. Happy Monday. Just came in from getting a workout in, feeling good, feeling healthy. How are you? How are you guys?
I'm doing well. So, you've seen the live stream last night, I'm assuming, right? And that was a lot going on Ashton Weems' channel. I was like, whew, how,
Yeah,
how do you feel
yeah.
about it?
How do I feel about it? Uh I feel that there was a little BS. There was probably some devil in the details, you guys, and I feel like some of it was set out to defame certain people, try to
Mm,
drag their character.
mm,
So I don't think it was. I think I think maybe Ashton's panel, Ashton's his platform is just kind of fair, to just say, hey, my name's Wes. I ain't in this mess, but I'm just gonna give you a place to stand up and talk and say what you
right.
have to say. So I respect that. Um, However, I don't respect some of what happened and the way it went down.
Yeah,
So
I
yeah.
agree. I totally agree. Like I said, I like Ashton's channel and platform. It does seem like a place where he's fair. He lets everybody speak their mind. He does ask important questions and pertinent questions, but I think some things went a little bit too far yesterday. There was a lot of things that happened that should not have happened online or should not have happened, period. There was also things that happened that could put his own channel in jeopardy.
Hmm.
And I think that's something where people tend to forget about fellow content creators. Like, especially in this particular Blktube space where it's all about the
Right.
mess, the drama, and the toxicity. you don't want to get to the level where you're not considerate of someone's platform if that's only if that's your intention is to destroy their platform. So I really do believe that us as a community on YouTube, we have to be mindful. If we don't really have no ill will or malicious intentions against people, do not put their platform in danger. You know, please be mindful of that. Just as mindful as you are with your job and how you conduct yourself in a workplace, this is some people's workplace. So we want to be definitely considerate and have that in mind. So
well said. You would have to start with them acknowledging what consideration is, and oftentimes, unfortunately, in these spaces, we realize that what you give is not ever going to be what you get back.
Yes, that's so true. That is absolutely true because we notice that it's not fair, right? And the biggest thing that people say is life ain't fair. You're just gonna have to just suck it up and deal with it, right? But the whole as adults, and we tend to create and shape our society, our household, even how yeah, go ahead, and or even how our lifestyles is. We have that, right? We have the ability to shape what's around us and what we involve in our life. We need to, we need to create the life or create the environment that we want to see. I don't think there's a problem with that.
Right.
So, wow. Oh, you're back.
I'm right back. Hold on.
Okay, yeah, sure, no problem. Hey, Red Bella, how you doing, darling? It's good to see you too. And shout out to Jerome. Thank you for coming. I saw you. Yeah, so we're gonna go over this live stream. I did ask Ashton for permission last night if I can go over it. So I would just say thank you, sir. I wanted to give you your shout out. That's why you're in. Only the reason why you're in the title is because I wanted to acknowledge that this is your stream that I am reviewing and that I appreciate it. And you are more than welcome to come up later on after the review and talk about it because this did happen on your panel. Okay, so let me bring up what we're going to be looking into today. All right, so this live stream happened last night and we're going to just go over it. We're going to see how everything hit up. Let's go. Let's see.
Yeah, before you say silver spoon or some shit, my mama bought me my car for graduation. I say it was like 2 years, probably 2 years old. She paid cash for it, but she worked at a bank, so they gave her even bigger discount because she paid it off all cash.
Mm-hmm.
So I had that motherfucker from like
But
graduation
that's not silver
to
spoon though, bro. That's graduation pressure. You did what the fuck she asked you, she expected you to do, and she rewarded you with that vehicle. That's all it is.
you. But this is what I'm saying. This motherfucker been calling me silver spoon when I tell that story. You know what I'm saying? Like this the shit that be pissing me off. Y'all don't be knowing this shit was going on behind closed doors and
I
on
got
other
I
people's
got one.
channels.
I got one for you. I got you know what? I came up for this one. Fuck them, nigga. Fuck them. You heard? Fuck them. Oh well.
Yeah.
Fuck them.
Whoa there. I hear that part. I hear what you're saying. I hear you. Hold on. Let me drop the link for Daryl on. I hear what you're saying. I swear I do. But after a while, like you know that shit get annoying. You know what I'm saying? Like I really don't give a fuck what people think. But it's the fact like y'all real deals don't hear what I'm saying and just make us your own shit and add your trauma to my shit. Like I wish
Mm-hmm.
my mama bought me a car. Like nigga, that ain't my fault.
Nigga, let me tell you, I got my first car. My mama bought that hoe with the first stimulus checks when it came out, nigga.
I couldn't get my mama do no
I was
shit like
18
that.
then, nigga. Shit. Just got my license. She was like, look, boom, here you go. And I paid my car note in my motherfucking insurance, nigga. I was working. Shit. They told me, man, don't work, don't eat. And I'm hungry than a motherfucker, so I'm gonna keep working.
Oh, see, okay, well, damn.
I wanted to stop it real quick. I think that's really cool. You know, when parents can do that for their children. I did that with my son, right? My son, he has a beautiful Lexus SUV waiting for him when he turns the age of 15, fully paid for. And I wanted to do that for him so he don't have to go through that type of hustle and bustle with
Right.
trying to get to point A and point B when it's time for him to seek employment, right? But
Right.
my back history, my parents never gave me a car. I bought my first car by myself. I have had about 4 or 5 cars, and as of right now, I have 2, and that's including the one that I have for my son. But I bought my first car by myself. I bought my second car by myself. I bought my third car by myself. I bought my brother's car. I even helped purchase a car for my son's father at the time, because when we was living in a different state, he used to run to work. That's how diligent of a man he was. He used to run to work 9 miles. He didn't care. He did whatever to feed his family. And I was like, and I had a car, but he let me keep the car because I would be easy to get access to my son to the daycare and to go to work and stuff like that. But when I was just like, I can't be having him running 9 miles back and forth from home. We ain't doing that. So I went to go get him a car. So, I mean, I understand, you know, what he's saying. And that's a great thing when you can have parents that's in that situation that will help you, move along with these milestones that we have that we set for our kids, especially in this society, that you got to get a car, you got to get an apartment, you got to do this, you got to do that. So when you can help when you can as a parent, I think that's a beautiful thing. That's not nothing wrong with that at all.
Yeah, I agree. I guess I kind of had this. I guess according to what they're talking about, that might be a little bit of a silver spoon-ish because I had a car. That was one of the things, the milestones that, and for all those out there that heard that whole situation, y'all want to go back and watch this video and say, oh my God, we remember we talked about Genesis and her daddy issues. Well, sometimes a step parent is a step closer to an actual parent because that's who bought me my car. So I can say those that happened for me too. That happened for me as well. Those people who parents bought them a car and made sure that they were able to get back and forth to school and told me I had one job, which was to be a good student and get to school on time and make sure if I wanted to work extra to make my own money to keep gas in it, but my parents bought me a car and bought me a couple cars. How old I am, y'all? My car was like the first Charger, a Dodge Shadow. Let me see what else. The old Grand Am. Remember the Grand Am? Everyone had the burgundy one. And I had a little
Telling your age. Telling your age. Let's give it up to the old ladies.
Good cars. They was good. They didn't fall apart when you went. Yeah. I hit the wall in a brand new LeBaron, and I had a brand new Dodge Shadow with a sunroof. Don't come for me, okay? It was my daddy bought my car. My daddy bought me a car, so yeah. So hey, shout out to the parents who do that. That's awesome.
Shout out.
And shout out to Tristan for driving a Lexus.
Ooh, Lexus, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Doing better than I did. He's doing better than I did when I was in school.
Right.
You know what my car was? The Metro car. Get up your ass on the bus.
Wow.
In high school. So he's gonna have a whole different setup in me, and that it's a blessing. I really
that's
do.
Good. That makes you feel good, right? It feels good as a parent to do something for your kid like that. Exactly. Shout out to the parents. Shout out to the parents.
All right, let's continue.
You want to tell you this story? The Jesus car you ordered. The Impala was my first car. It was they bought my sister a car. They got into it, and then hold on, let me see what this is. Man, please don't be fucking Pookie. Oh, okay, give me one.
Damn.
Like deep.
Everybody lay down. Look Kane in the hoe. Fuck you all about.
Oh, they got my nigga Lil Kane in the hoe. He my kid, Lil Her.
Sam God.
What up, though?
What up, there?
What's good, there?
Enjoying the good life, baby. Enjoying the good life, man.
It wasn't a good life.
Damn. So damn. Hold on. I be wanting you ain't get hit by the hurricane and shit. Ain't you in Texas?
Nah, we just had winds and a little rain, and it was hot as shit
I'm
after
in
that.
Chicago, bro. I'm still up north.
Man,
I'm
that,
up,
that
I'm
shit
up
fucked
north.
me up. So Daryl, hold on. You heard? Well, I be wanted too. Did y'all hear about that snowstorm in Chicago? Probably like at the beginning of the year.
I want to say, yeah, I did.
Everything was frozen. The gas tanks, gas pumps were frozen. It was literally 18 wheelers that on the side of the road flipped or wrecked and totaled the entire way to Chicago.
Yeah, that's when they had that big ass pile up on the highway.
I don't know if it was a pileup, but it literally was 18 wheelers. That I say the entire 5 hours I had to drive to Chicago during the snowstorm. The fact that that shit, you get what I'm saying, wasn't nothing to me.
Before we get on continuing with this review, I didn't see any of this, Jalen. I didn't see the beginning. I caught the pretty much, I guess, the middle towards the end of this live stream last night when things was getting kind of crazy, right? And the channel that I was on Auntie's channel, and I was watching it from there, and I was just like, oh my God, like what the hell happened? What's going on? And then somehow, some way, someone decided to address me. And then I heard, oh, we don't call the police here and order protection. And I'm like, what? Wait a minute. But this is the weird part it's like, this is a community, right? Am I not supposed to go to different channels and view different content and stuff like that? Is that a problem? Because I never got the memo that I wasn't supposed to, go to other channels or view content or try to support in any way. Was there a memo put out about that?
No.
Okay.
There was no memo. There wasn't a thing on the company bulletin board in the break room. There wasn't an email. There was no letter sent home in the mail. You didn't get a packet upon arrival. There was no conference. There was no meeting that said we cannot go anywhere. Matter of fact, I believe if you want to kind of go back in time a little bit during the whole Sophia debacle, that was established that, hey, we can kind of go where we want to go. It shouldn't be an issue if we go where we want to go. So I thought that was kind of solidified then that we can kind of go where we want to go.
Right. So my understanding is that only certain people can go where they want to go, do what they want to do, say, or is that everyone?
No, we all have our free will and our free right to roam via the internet or in the real world. So I mean it's beyond YouTube. It's constitutional. So yeah, we can go wherever we want and do whatever we want and say what we want within consideration of the laws and the rules.
Awesome. Okay, so I just wanted to make sure because I don't be around all the time, but I just wanted to make sure that there is not a memo that I'm missing somewhere where only said certain individuals can go and review content and mind their business, right? I just wanted to make sure. So we can so we can continue now.
But this hurricane and tornado right here, I've been through the first one when I first moved down here. That one wasn't really nothing. But this one blew my fucking roof off.
The thing about it, bro, I wasn't even out here last summer. I was still in Detroit, so I'm used to wintertime. I prefer like the wintertime than the summertime. I don't be like it when it's too hot and shit. You feel me?
Yeah, well, Detroit, y'all got that big ass snow like Home Alone.
Yeah, they got that thick shit out there, man.
It's cold in Michigan 9 months out of 12 months. Like 9 months out the year, 8 months out the year, it's cold. So,
nigga, I went to Nebraska one year and got snowed in for a week, nigga.
I be wanting to been to Detroit.
Crazy. Nah, I ain't never been to Detroit.
The pigeons don't even fly off when you walk past them. They still be on the ground.
Oh shit!
Yeah, Detroit.
They do that in New York too. They do that in New York too.
That's
Whatever.
That's some
crazy.
hard.
Listen, let me tell you about the New York City. We gotta talk
Pigeons
about the
don't
New York City
fly off.
pigeons, though. Wait, we
They do that
can't
in New
finish
York.
this without. We gotta let people know about the New York City pigeons, okay? Them pigeons
Detroit
in
pigeons
the
don't walk
hood.
away.
They're not scared of nobody. They don't even
Nobody.
move for humans no more, okay? They
Thank
like, you
you.
better move out my way, okay?
You better know these
They
pigeons in
will sit
Detroit
on
don't
your
care.
head. They will
And
eat
shit
your
right
damn
next to
food.
you.
Yeah, and they will shit right next to you. Them
You be sitting
and the
outside
rats.
enjoying your little
Them
outside
and the rats are
eatery.
they the biggest gang. They're the biggest gang in New York. The pigeons and the rats are hood. Okay.
Good. Right.
So hood.
And now we got the geese, because the geese don't get the hell out the way either. They
The
right up
geese
in
are,
there.
oh my God, the geese at the beach.
They gangster though. They don't move either.
God, they are
They
so
don't move either.
disrespectful. They will literally take your food, man. They will literally all be all around you, circling your head like a bunch of vultures. Like, it's be
All
crazy.
the geese mess with your car. The seagulls don't want to mess with you at the beach. The pigeons don't give a shit about you. Our pigeons don't. He was right. They don't care. You be coming out the restaurant, they be right there. They right there, and then they shit on your car, and you go right to your car, and they don't care. He's right.
Jalen said the pigeons here pay rent. Facts, Jalen.
They pay bills. They do something, honey, because they got rights and everything. They got food stamp cards. They must be down at the office right up because, honey, they for real.
This is crazy. I'm sorry. We had to have that little monologue, that little monologue, because y'all gotta understand the pigeons and the rats and the seagulls up here is on a different level. And you know what's happening? The squirrels are starting to join up too. It's about to be the gang of the different animals out here. They got sex, okay? They're sectors.
You got it right. You better find Dr. Doolittle, because these black squirrels, they don't care either. Black squirrels ain't scared of you either.
Man, ciao.
All right, so let's hear what the
let's hear what this gentleman have to say. And I mean that very
hard life type shit. I ain't never seen a pigeon not fly away when you running past them too, or running up on them.
Yeah,
that showed me I don't need to be in Detroit. I ain't never seen that shit before.
Bro, I think probably the only reason I probably hit Detroit to try to find some old school cars, bro. To be honest, when I get to that point in my life, I go out there to try to find some old school muscle
crazy,
cars and shit.
Bro,
What's up?
Since I've been out here in Illinois, it's way more old schools out here, bro. And they going for the low. They going for the low. On God.
I know I got some people out in Oregon. They said them hoes was cheap. I was looking for like a 71 Chevelle one time.
Hold on.
And they said I could have got one of the bitches for like 2 racks.
Hold on. What happened?
Hold on. We not trying. I don't want to be messy on your show. So because I had a messy vibe coming over me. We talking about cars when we don't have a driver's license. Okay, go ahead.
Whew, okay, let's go.
I seen somebody out here got like a 86 Corvette. It's like $6,000, bro. That bitch fresh too. It's clean as hell.
What? That's it?
Bro, I swear to God, they be going for the low out here. It's right around the corner. Like,
God damn.
That bitch right around the corner.
Wait a minute, hold on, Woody, cause I need to ask Darryl about this. So you said why me and Blanco beefing? You was over there when we was getting into it.
Yeah, man, I was gonna ask you about that. You know, I don't really fuck with that nigga Blanco either. You know, it is what it is. I had told you I was gonna come up here and tell you about how I don't say her name no more. But my ex nigga, she sent the police to this address. Talking about some you gotta have a PPO now. You got a protection order. I said, dog, this bitch done talked about me on 8 channels.
We gonna get into that later on some other shit there.
Yeah, I hit you.
But let.
All right, so we're gonna start right here. So when I was reviewing this, like in the morning when I got off of work, I would love for someone to point out where the 8 channels have I spoken about this man. Because it was
it's boy math. It's boy math. So if it's
then
equate.
Boy math ain't mathing, okay? Because literally, I have not been speaking about this man. And, we're not going to go into details, but there is a reason why that now, since he let everybody online know, why I have a order of protection against this guy, right? So we don't really need to go, we don't have to go into details of that, but let's just say they don't give out order of protections like cookies from the store, okay?
unless you need
Don't
one.
give out order of protections like it's an extra bubble gum that couldn't fit in a party bag. You actually have to have a reason, and it has to be proven to get an order of protection. So just in case nobody knows, you just can't walk in there and get an order of protection. There is actually a process, a step that has to happen first, and it has to be proven. So I just want everybody to know that's just a little education for it. They became very stricter for women and men or anybody to get an order of protection due to the people was playing around with the law and the law enforcement and getting order and protections out on people out of spite, being vindictive and malicious. So now it is explained to police officers and any other court system and departments that there has to be proof, there has to be evidence that has to be able to be shown and displayed before they can provide you an order of protection. So I just want everybody to know that. Second, excuse me, my voice is a little like crappy. I've been drinking my water. Trust me, guys. No drinks, no liquor, no nothing. It's only been water, hands down, for about like 4 weeks now, 4 or 5 weeks now. It's too hot to be drinking anything else. Sorry. But nobody has been doing anything to this gentleman. After he did 2 live streams about me first, derogatory comments. He initially threatened my son on his last channel. I did 3 live streams that everybody is notorious about. MJ crashing out with liquor in her system, brown liquor in her system. And I deleted those streams right after they were done. There has not been no live stream where I'm going around on anybody's channel talking about this individual. And until someone can provide me proof, this is hearsay. But we're gonna go on.
Let me explain the part that you brought up about the whole Blanco. So you remember when I first came into space, asking niggas for their address, telling them I'm gonna pull up. You remember it was once upon a time that I was doing that, right?
Yeah.
Was Blanco anywhere with his nuts out, talking tough, acting like we had smoke?
Nah, man, that nigga was I remember you doing a booty story, all that shit. Everybody was chilling.
Exactly, but I'm just saying that nigga in particular. Did you ever hear him with the shit had some smoke for me when I was running niggas' pockets, asking for addresses, telling them, nigga, what's up now? I'm through talking. Did you see that nigga anywhere saying, I think I can fuck astronaut? That nigga just talking. Do you recall that?
Man, I ain't never see that nigga talk like that.
Exactly. So this is my thing with Blanco. Ever since I said, it started on your show, that video that you uploaded when Taz and Fatty was getting into it. When every time I say I'm going positive and I'm through beefing, some random motherfucker just jump out the bushes trying to get a W.
That happened to
Like
my people too.
huh?
Bro, that happened with me every time, bro. Like earlier though, I was in Jay Prince chat on my mama, nigga. I told that nigga Jay Prince, congratulations. The first thing the niggas was doing, like, man, don't come over here attacking MJ. Bro, everybody bringing up these bitches. Nigga, but I get you. I get what you're saying. You saying these niggas jump out the window every time they get a chance.
No, go ahead with the lights. Turn off the gas. Turn off the gas. I smell gas. Someone's gaslighting. Someone's lying. That's not what it was.
Yeah,
That's not
so
fair.
what happened was I was over there as I'm now a moderator, but I have been over there supporting the Black House for a while now, actually, right? And I have gained very close with JP and Flora. I appreciate their journey together. I support their business. And I was ecstatic about hearing them deciding to tie the knot on Wednesday. So to show my happiness and appreciation, and that the fact that there's a lot of love in the air, because also shout out to Tequila and Truth, they also have their wedding registry happening where they're preparing for marriage as well. I believe this is a beautiful thing. I think it's a beautiful thing. Love is in the air. This is what we say as a community that we want to see, right? These are two different type of couples that started on this platform, and now it has transcended off this platform into a positive unification amongst two grown adults starting their life together. It's beautiful. I was thrilled. So, I gave 100 and I gave 20, whatever not. I was there for a while. And then Mr. Long, he decides to come in. Nobody said anything about him. He said he's correct, though. He did say, congratulations, I'm happy for both of you and all that, right? Nobody said anything to him. It was well received. Then it was a couple of other people I don't necessarily know. I don't necessarily know them. They're the ones who brung up saying, oh, no, get him out of here. Get his energy out of here. Don't let him wish anything on your wedding because he's going to ruin it. And it was like, he's over here to bother MJ or scam MJ. Now, at this time, I didn't say anything because that's not my place. He's here to celebrate. I don't know these people. That's it. So then whatever happened between him and JP, where I guess JP was reading the chats, that's when he expressed whatever he expressed to Daryl. And it was a executive, or actually I wouldn't say executive, but it was between the host and the hostess of the channel who had decided, hey, listen, we don't want this over here.
Right. As soon as they saw him, as soon as they saw it, yeah, right. Because somebody in the chat said, "Oh no," or made a comment. And as soon as he saw that, that's when he said, "Okay." Initially, the host and the hostess said, "We don't want the energy. Don't bring that. We don't want that." It was the hostess who said, "We don't want you here. You don't, get from over here." And then that provoked that. So then all he did was ask his moderators to do what moderators' job is, which is to moderate. So at that point, yeah, you're right. He did. I mean, the I don't know. For me, it's the stuff. We're all grown. You want to be grown. We want to be adults. We want to be in charge. We want control. We want to say, hey, I can do what I want. Then part of what you want to do is to control yourself. So, in my honest opinion, you didn't have to. He didn't have to keep speaking. He could have said congratulations, and you could have kept it short and sweet, right? You could have gave him a kiss. Keep it short and sweet, stupid, right? Short and simple, and could have been the best revenge is the revenge, a dish served cold. You could have just been nice, nasty, like, I hate your guts. I hope you guys fail, and I hope you guys die, but congratulations. But instead, that wasn't the route that was taken. It was like, well, what was the point of a soliloquy? Why were we justifying? If someone asked you to leave someone alone, no one asked for any comment. No one asked for you to rebuttal. The self-control and being an adult would be to say, okay, this is not my moment. Let me not try to steal the limelight. Let me let them shine. Unless I want to be a whole all-around hater for whatever reason, say it's not so, but the evidence is after the fact. You already did that, so now we can say you was a hater. If it was beforehand, we could say, oh, you're hating. You can say, no, I'm not. But the action's already there, so that looked like you had a problem. You didn't like them being happy, or you didn't want them to have happiness. So take it how you
yeah, I mean, I can agree. I can agree why it would come off that way, right? Because it came from, you could have just said, all right, listen, I just came to say congratulations to you both. I wish the well for you. I'm not on that time, and you could have just left. But when you continue to go back and forth with the persons that are saying this in the chat to you, you're feeding into them. And then now it starts to bring, the drama that you said that you wasn't here on, it brings it to the surface. And I think that we just all need to get, better at that, and realizing when people are doing things to trigger you, right? Like, you could have definitely came over there with the best intentions, or you couldn't have, who knows? But nonetheless, your certain response of how you conduct yourself will let you know that wasn't the time for that. Whatever happened between me and this person, it should not even be a discussion anymore, because he's in a great, beautiful, happy relationship now, and that we are all ecstatic and proud and happy for him to be in. So us in our past doesn't matter. It's irrelevant. So it's unfortunate. It's very, very unfortunate that a moment was almost stolen away over foolishness.
Yeah. Yep.
Let's go.
I guess I don't know. These
And they
niggas
know you're not trying to beef. You like that, bro. That shit be driving the fuck out of me, bro.
they can't beef for one, bro. These niggas low key be hoes. But two, nah, bro, I got a whole good life going. I'm not trying to argue with no nigga on the internet. You feel what I'm saying, Wody? That shit goofy as hell.
Yeah, that's why the other night when I came up here and them niggas got the arguing, I was like, bro, I'm going back to the chat. I don't do that shit. Now, if we get money with this shit, that's a different story. Nigga,
I mean,
I don't get paid
bro,
to go back and forth with a nigga.
that nigga Hemp
I
got
mean,
a
I do
real
want to, if
boxing
you
match
look at it,
coming up.
I don't, well, I know you probably don't know, but people really do get clout. And you know what I'm saying? A little exposure of beefing or going at a certain person. You get what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, oh
True,
yeah.
true. Yeah.
And it's not even, you get what I'm saying? Even if they don't get a little beef or some money, they still get some clout from somebody in the channel that don't like you regardless.
Yeah.
That's the shit that be driving me.
Now, Ashton, you said something very profound there, because that is what happens a lot in this space, right? You do have people who will stir the pot because they know that whoever their target is, there's people that don't like you and there's people that do like you. The whole thing is to incentivize the people who don't like you to start having a gang-like mentality, a group-like mentality, as in harassing or saying disparaging names to you, or keeping the drama going, triggering that person, trying to get that person, knock that person off their square.
Mm-hmm.
And people know what I have learned now, because I've only been in this space for almost a year. I know that's a moneymaker. You can act like you have a problem with someone. You can act like you have beef with someone. You might have a disagreement in one panel, and then all of a sudden it's on 5 or 6 different fucking channels of everybody giving their synopsis of what happened on that panel. And then later on, we find out, when you look at the views of that said panel, we see that panel gets thousands of views, 500 views, 600 views. And then we realize that there's never no solution, or we don't ever hear of a result after having all that drama and toxic behavior going on. It just goes back to normal, like it didn't happen.
Mm-hmm.
Another successful business plan. Okay. So Ashton said, MJ, I don't know if he mentioned you on the slick, ma'am. Before you turn up on my ass, I was talking in general.
We
Ashton,
know what you were saying. We're not talking about you.
Ashton, I just said that was a very profound thing that you said. That was good. Not bad. That's not bad. Nobody's turning up on you. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Let's continue.
That's how niggas create their followings and shit. I peeped that a long time ago.
Nah, a lot
That
of niggas
shit be
they
driving
get
the
stuck
fuck
in
out of
that
me,
shit,
Walt.
bro.
And the fact is, okay, this is what pissed me off. It be the dumb motherfuckers in the chat, like just trying to pick a side, just because they don't like the person that they getting into it with. First of all, that's one, and then it be the person who channel is on sitting there watching it, ain't saying, "Damn, you know what I'm saying? You wrong," or you just came out of nowhere picking with this motherfucker. Like, bro,
Mm-hmm.
that shit done happened so many times with motherfuckers, and it be like the top notch creators in this space.
And you be like, nigga, why is you even doing this shit?
That shit be pissing me the fuck
Like
off, bro.
they don't have a point to it.
No, they have a point. They trying to cut you out. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, I
Like,
get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. Trying to undercut you
like
out the stream.
they trying to get your fan base
Yeah,
to leave you and come forward with them. Like,
yeah.
I call that shit
Ashton,
out.
how many times
Daryl,
have you seen that happen to Sim Nation?
Hey,
yeah.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. A lot.
How many times have you done that to other streams?
Yeah. How many times have that happened to a lot of people in this space? It happened to so many people in this space that they feel like they're being ostracized. They feel like they're walking on eggshells, that they can't do certain commentary. They no longer can participate in certain content or give their opinions. I mean, let everybody know what happened or saw what happened when I was participating as a viewer for a debate. And because I sent the super chat that was pertaining to the topic of the debate, a unhinged debater decided to use Shadow Realm on me and bring up something that did not have nothing to do with the debate. The person that he was debating did not have nothing to do with it. And it was just to shame me and continue to spill a narrative that was thrown out there to disparage me and to shame me. But, you know, this is what we allow in this space, because it just feels good for too many people to see someone take an L or to see someone get shamed or someone say something slick out their mouth, for them. Now, mind you, I can understand if I was sending very disrespectful super chats, right? Then that means I'm a part of the bullshit and I get what I get. But if I'm not doing that and I'm literally sending a question that was pertaining to what was actually going on, now I cannot take I can't take, what's the word? I can't participate.
You can't stand up for yourself.
I can't participate without something that has something that has nothing to do with the debate has to be brung in. It's the weirdest thing, because I only see that with only certain individuals, right? You only see that with certain individuals, because other people, they can literally be a part of it, not be a part of it, whatever not, and they're not being told that they cannot express themselves. They're not being told that they cannot participate. It's the weirdest thing. Like, I don't know. Aren't y'all talking about this is all about money? Y'all don't want money? Now my $20 not good enough? My $50, my $100 not good enough? Okay.
Yes, they're saying in the chat that it's very weird. And oh, hey Hassan, the show. Yeah, they're saying it's weird, and it's the consistent inserting other folks and names dropping when you have nothing to do with what they're fussing about. You see that one?
Yep.
It's messy and it starts shit amongst people. Yes. So yeah, it's deflection. Yes, you're correct. You guys are correct.
Absolutely,
That's exactly what's
correct.
happening.
And it's sad, and I'm gonna just tell you guys, right? Because I understand there's a little bit of humor, a little bit of entertainment and marketing that goes into it. But when you're trying to get new people, even people who like right now, I've been in this space for almost a year, but I was a newcomer at one time. If you're trying to get newcomers into the space, they do not want to feel like they're not I guess they're not valuable. They don't want to feel like their money is not going for a good cause, whether if it's for actual pure entertainment or it's not appreciative. That will stop people from wanting to support channels.
Right.
So, just take that in mind. Just really take that in mind, because I came, whether or not I was on Sharon's channel, we all know who Debate was. So literally, I was third party supporting that person too.
Sad. Okay.
A lot. I ain't gonna stunt.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna stunt because I've been in the chat a couple times talking buku shit.
Bro,
Somebody
it's
from your
one bitch that used to
somebody
be
from your
sitting
camp
this
asked
shit.
me, what
It's what
was you wrong for wigging? I said, like, if you be real, that when somebody came over there and asked, is Daryl the leader of his relationship, and MJ said no, like that's total. That's embarrassing as hell to a man
Mm-hmm.
or to other men.
Yes, sir. Very much embarrassing.
Even if you don't believe it, you get what I'm saying? Like,
Okay, see,
Is it really?
this
Is it really?
yeah, like, is it really embarrassing? Is that really embarrassing? I don't think so. I don't think that's something that you want to die on, a hill that you want to die on, because I don't think it's embarrassing. I don't think it's embarrassing at all. Like, you shouldn't. I mean, don't we talk about you want a partner? I mean, do you want a partner or do you really want a child? Like, we're going to have to just keep it 100, because if you want a child, there's only limitation to children if you want to, quote unquote, someone who has a childlike mentality. There's limitations to that individual. You know what I'm saying? You're not going to be able to get exactly what you are requiring to be able to, let's say, if you're going to take on 90% of the responsibilities as the provider, protector, or the leader of the family, when you pass on tasks to your significant other, that person, it needs to be able, right? They need to be able to do the job, don't they? They need to be able to do the job. How are they going to do the job if they don't have no knowledge of it? How are you handing over tasks to people who are ill-equipped, and then are going to get mad when the job is not done correctly?
Well, hey, real quick, MJ. I hear you moving around, so I'll say it because I sound like you're not close to your computer. But hey, Flora, hi, Flora, welcome. Flora's in the chat.
Oh, hey, Flora,
we wanna go ahead and Flora, please come up. And yes, Royce M hit it on the nose. It sounds like yelling at someone isn't holding accountability. But earlier he said this: they keep changing the definition of accountability in these scenarios. So what they want is to hold someone accountability by being messy. The messy is that I'm holding you accountable for your actions, but I'm being messy. So that's like saying is that like saying like I'm gonna tell on you for breaking mom's vase, but I broke mom's, I broke her crystal, but I'm gonna tell on you because you broke her vase. We both fucked up, right? So it's not that's not, I don't understand how that, you're gonna hold someone accountable by actually being messy and trying to what is he saying? Just basically trying to use that messiness as a conduit to say, oh yeah, but you did this was wrong. Yeah, but let's not talk about you and your bad habits and your bad parenting, your bad relationship dynamics and poor communication, but it's almost narcissistic. Uh-oh, did I lose you? You there? You might have walked away, y'all.
I'm here. I was just
Okay.
finding my charger to my computer because I didn't want my computer to die while we was in mid sentence. So I was just trying to say, let me just run over here and try to go get this.
Oh, you're good. You're good. Flora, yes, you're right. Flora, Flora, we wanna involve you in the conversation, Flora.
Yeah, absolutely,
Yes.
Flora. We want to involve you. So how can I do it? Okay, let me drop the link.
There's
I'm gonna
grown
drop
people
the
who are
link
still
in your
followers in
phone.
their big grown age. That is true, Flora. There are people that are followers that it's okay because you need those followers. You need the worker bees, you need the worker ants, you need the mindless people who just kind of do. Those are the ones who, work so hard for us every day. Those aren't our leaders. So it's okay because we don't ever look to you for leadership. We don't ever want you to be in charge of anything. We don't want to follow you down a cul-de-sac with a GPS on. Okay, so we don't want to follow you guys. That's fine. You guys can just be followers. We need those, to set aside to be able to sanctify who the leaders are. So it's okay. Everybody's not meant to be in charge and lead us to anything. So hey Ariel C, hey No Chaser.
Yeah,
You
hey
guys
Ariel, darling. How are you, my London sister? How are you, darling?
Oh,
Good to
Ariel's across the
see you.
pond.
Yeah,
She's
she's
across the
across the
pond.
pond, darling.
Hello, darling.
Hello. Yeah, so also, I never thought that was disrespectful either, right? Because the thing about it is, when I thought about partnership, partnership was to me is you lead in what you're good at, and I lead in what I'm good at. And the reason why is because technically, I am a leader, right? Like that is my profession in many different ways. I went to actual professional school for leadership. So there is certain things that I am the subject matter expert on, but that doesn't mean I am the subject matter expert on everything, right? So I figure a partnership is both people learning what their strengths and their weaknesses are, and we're basically, how can I put it? I'm not saying filling up the weaknesses, but we're basically strengthening our strengths are the things that we're good at and the things that we're not good at. I didn't think that would be a bad thing. So it's quite it's quite interesting. It's quite interesting that even saying the word partnership can bring on such a resentment between two grown individuals who's been living their life and conducting their life in a certain way, and it was able to do it and maintain it for a certain amount of time. I just felt that, I didn't think it was a big deal. My bad.
It's not, considering that we just all felt so great and proud for the happy couple yesterday, and they explained that they do not have a 50-50 relationship. They 50-50 what? That blue pill, red pill theory of him being the leader and she's submissive to do what he says. Well, we all see it played out right in front of us, right? We are in love with the happy couple. We want them to be successful, but they also sat there and said on tape, on video, you guys, don't act like you didn't see it, that that's not the dynamic in their relationship, that the true dynamic and the true beauty of their relationship is that they have each other's back, which means that you are a partner. Doesn't mean I'm beneath you, beneath your thumb, below your foot, do what you say, and then you just are this hierarchical, this head of state that you tell me what to do on everything, and that I'm just this blind follower. That's not even what they said they have. And everyone's all smiling and happy and excited for the happy couple, but listen to what they said. They do not have this dynamic that you guys are thinking of. The partnership that they're speaking of is what MJ said, which is I have your back, you have my back. Doesn't mean that you know more, that just because, and it doesn't mean just because you know something, you know more about something, doesn't mean that you're less of a leader in that area. Unfortunately, it's for us. Some of y'all daddies don't know how to change diapers until someone shows you how. So guess what happened? That woman led you to diaper changing. She showed you how to change a diaper. She taught you how to do something. How the hell y'all don't see that? But then you want to turn around the dynamic the opposite direction to say I'm supposed to teach her and lead her stuff. You do. Whenever you teach her something she doesn't know. And once you teach her, you should be happy that your student is now following you proudly and that you guys are stronger together. So that is the partnership. What the hell are y'all talking about? Y'all want children. Y'all want slaves. Y'all want subordinates. You can't. And the bad thing about it, MJ, no shade to the people, but y'all not even a manager or a boss on your job. So who the hell are you telling what to do? You can't even tell nobody what to do at your work, at where you work. You can't. And then if some of you guys don't have control of your children, so you're not running their lives, so whose life do you think you're going to run? It's got to be a partnership. It has to work that way. And Jay Prince and Flora, shout out to y'all. They confirmed it. It's just I have your back and you have my back. It's not a 50-50 because y'all fail to realize when y'all screaming that mess, that really is it. That means you know what that means. I go down to the electric company and pay my half of the bill, and you pay your half. That means I don't take your money to the bank to the company and pay it. You pay yours half. That means I go to the office and pay my half of the rent, and you pay your half. That's what a 50-50 really is. So while y'all screaming all this, that's not what this is. This partnership is what she's saying. I have your back and you have my back. Otherwise, you pay all the bills and I pay nothing, or I'm going to pay 50-50, which is you take care of just your half like a roommate. And if y'all lights get cut off because half the real bills due, that's the partner who didn't pay. That's the 50-50 downfall. So it sounds like, oh my God, Jay Prince and Flora figured out the partnership you were talking about. Girl, I can't.
Yes, it did. They did. They did.
It's crazy. Like they just fucking told y'all. See, it works. It works. MJ was right. It works.
It works.
Sorry,
it works. It definitely works. All right, let's continue.
The fact is, y'all all came to this nigga show. Y'all stay there all damn night. And the fact that you didn't answer right, I know he never prepped you to, you know what I'm saying, say this shit.
Bro, I'm not about to prep no bitch, bro. On top of that, you know what I'm saying? And I mean this with like respect to my girl. Everybody know I'm with Gently now. But nigga, I can get any bitch I want. The thing is this, dog. When it came to the Simp Angel shit, for one, I never made up the name Simp Angels. But this how weak these bitches is, Wody. Some of these bitches went around, they done changed their whole name to I'm not a Simp Angel. That's how weak these hoes is, that they want niggas to know that I spend thousands with Duro. And action, I see you, bro, you get the same treatment, right? I see it, some of them, they came to your camp now. They spending money. You see, I never even bring that shit up. I never diss or nothing. Because we all black men get money.
Yeah.
That's all this shit is about, bro. If you're not focused on helping another nigga get money or get pussy or get power, you in the way, bro.
Hey, hold on.
And that's the problem I got with a lot of these niggas and some of these hoes I done seen.
Pause it. First of all, yes, I am Genesis. I am no Simp Angel. That was intentional for all those listening. So absolutely, I am not. And yeah, I guess I don't know how we came up with this name Simp Angels, since we were talking about the Simp God concept, and there's angels in heaven next to a God. Our bad for trying to make it seem like you were bigged up. We try to big you up, but yeah, I am not no Simp Angel. I wanted to make that very, very clear. Yes, Jalen, that's the damn.
Yeah, because it's sad, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm sorry, that sound a lot of Rim Empire on it. Like
that was very bitter. That was very I ain't upset. Bitches.
That didn't sound like the black woman is God. And I respect all the ladies and the queens and all the stuff. That sound like bitches where my money at.
Currently, at this very particular moment, I'm so sorry to say, but you're not respecting your girl, because out of respect for your woman, you wouldn't be saying this about another black woman. So I know we all know that during that rant, as he reviewed it, because we did watch your review, and then when you reviewed it, your present girlfriend was bothered by the fact that another black woman was downtrodden, and she did not want to be a part of the downtroddenness at the time. Now, I don't know which face she was using at that moment, but at that very moment, she said, I don't want to hear this black woman cry because it's sad for her and she didn't want to hear it. That might have been the most genuine moment out of that whole experience, because of what we saw yesterday. It was not that. But to say that is just, even your own girlfriend was like, I don't want to hear a black woman cry like this, because this is, it's not fair, even though your boyfriend did all the damage. But to say that, she didn't want to hear that. So it's kind of giving you something here that that's not the move. That's not the move. Even your girlfriend didn't want to hear it. No matter how much she participated, she still didn't want to hear it. She had a moment of clarity and a moment of humanity.
Yeah, and it's kind of quite funny, because his only care and concern is if black men are getting money, right?
How is
Black
how
money.
does another black man help you get pussy? Do y'all help each other
That's
get
true.
pussy?
That too.
Because unless the man is helping you get pussy, money, or whatever the other one was, but how I don't help you get penis. I can't help another black woman get. Usually it's a blocking. Usually the cock blocker is the.
Yeah, that's usually what happens.
We don't help you get the vagina. I don't know how I don't think the black man is gonna help you get vagina if he's wants. Oh, power. You're right, Jalen. So it was power, vagina, and money. So that black man, we already discovered in these spaces that these black men, according to our definition, our discovery, that they're not really in help. They're not really encouraged to help you get power because they want it themselves. And that seems like as vaginal hungry as these men are, they're not interested in helping another black man get pussy. And they definitely don't want you to get money because they want that. So I think that's a foul statement. It's a false statement.
Yeah.
It sounded good though. It sounded like, big dog, but it wasn't. Go ahead.
Well, let's continue on because this is when you get to hear people for their very authentic self. And I always appreciate when people can be authentic.
I missed all this.
Yeah, me too.
Here, like I said, bro, I was just in Kenosha, Wisconsin today, 20 minutes away from this nigga Jay Prince. I said, bro, I can pull up on you right now. But this nigga letting Florida control this shit. Yeah, but you know what? I'm not even gonna diss that nigga. I'm just gonna.
Can you be mad about that though? Like
about what?
About he let his woman control him? Like most niggas like that. I can't be mad about
the
shit
thing
like
about
that.
it though, it's like this though. If I come in your chat Ashton, I don't mention nothing about no old hoes. I never see you be like, hey Daryl, just don't mention Lucky, just don't mention MJ. You don't do that. You just be like, hey bro, keep it smooth.
Give me 1 second there. Give me 1 second, cause this gonna be a good ass show. Like that hurricane got me turned. I'm ready to call some shit out. Give me 1 second.
Is that who I think it is? Is that Mimi?
Yeah, that's Mimi. Yeah, that's Mimi.
Mimi from Ashton, in?
Yeah, that was yeah. That was you don't see. Yeah, that's Mimi.
Mimi Belmont.
Yeah.
No, that's not Mimi.
That is Mimi.
What the hell? Mimi in this motherfucker.
Hey, what up, Mimi?
Hey, Ivy Wody.
What's good with it?
Good. How are you? Hey, Ash.
Hey, Mimi.
Hey, Daryl.
So, Mimi, you remember when I said me and Sapphire met on somebody else's channel a long time ago, and she used to.
Ashton left.
Yeah.
You don't hear me?
I can hear you.
You don't hear me, Daryl?
I hear you now. I was switching from 5G thing, bro.
Okay, but me, you know when I was telling you how me and Sapphire met somewhere, and she was on my ass and picking on me.
You ain't say all that, but yeah, I remember.
Oh well, I couldn't because she started looking, like, oh my god. I met her through Daryl Long right here at the bottom left.
Okay, hey Daryl. I think you were switching when I was speaking to you. Maybe it's still frozen. Okay, so she met you. Y'all met on his channel.
Yeah, we met through Daryl, but I got damn. Was you over there? Abby, what was it when Daryl was number one in the space?
Nah. I was on Ears channel that time.
Oh, okay. Well, I gotta call Daryl out because you heard him say he don't bring up the women. That nigga brought up that booty licking shit back then. You trying to get one up on me, but he didn't know it was made up, so I can't be mad at it. But he did bring it up. But nah, but me and Sapphire, we got cool after that. But my thing is though, motherfuckers' real deal was like going in his camp, and no motherfuckers was solid the entire time almost, and then they just left. I don't know if you knew that, Wody. Them motherfuckers do that shit to everybody they don't like. That shit so annoying, bro. And they just be making up shit.
Yeah, I done seen a lot of shit on these spaces. That's why I be in the chat.
Can you
I,
hear me,
I,
Mimi?
I can hear you. I'm just on mute. I'm cleaning. About to
Yeah,
start
I'm gonna
cooking.
move this up a little bit more.
Yeah.
Mhm.
A
Damn.
little on
I'm
I'm
not.
trying to see what Mimi remember because
a little
Granville
on
just
the
called some shit
slow
out too.
side.
Why this nigga asked me what? He got called out
All
about
right, so I think
people he was hanging
here,
with, didn't tell nobody,
yeah,
and I was like,
Princess Cammy come
"Them
up.
too." So Daryl, let me ask you because I want you to see like I never asked you this shit before. I had my own assumptions. Like was
Okay.
y'all like did you real deal like let them know about the space before you brought them here about the sector that you was in to the Simp
Bro,
Angels?
none of these women, when they came to me, right? My ex, she
Yeah,
met me through the Goatland ladies. They sent her my motherfucking channel, right? So when they be like,
yeah.
Daryl brought us into this space, bro, most of these hoes is older than me. They came into the space on behalf of either knowing about me or somebody sent them my channel. More than likely the same way you nigga you found my channel. You feel me? Just word of mouth. But when they started to come online and wanted to be a part of the team, I told them, I said, bro, this space is male adjacent. So they gonna always go at y'all. They gonna always go at anybody who supports simps, or if you female adjacent, or if you're a feminist, or you that the only way you can be a woman and get respect in these spaces is if you dick suck these niggas in these spaces and agree with these.
So we're gonna stop right here because I never had that conversation with him.
Mm-mm. We had the male adjacent conversation in reference to the spaces. That part's right. He's doing a little conflation. He's doing a little exaggeration. But yeah, we did have a conversation about the male adjacentness of the space.
I never had a conversation like that with him. No, not in that way. No, absolutely not. Because like he said, I came over here because I was originally from Goatland. Shout out to Goatland and Taz. And some of my ladies was already over here listening and being a subscriber to him. So when they said, "Hey, you should go check this guy out," I went over there. And then when I was, I think I came over to his channel in August, right? And I started having conversations, mostly mainly staying in the chat at that time because remember, Jen, I was an avatar back then. I didn't
Yep, a talking head. Yep, a talking head.
I was a talking head. I did not cam up back then. And then even when I went on the panels, I started going on the panels in like September or so. Yeah, I was just talking, having conversation. But even from then, that it wasn't really no simp angels. Like the simp angels wasn't even created per se, not until like November. Like really the whole concept of the simp angels and the simp god, that didn't start until November. That wasn't around in October. That wasn't around in September. That wasn't around. Why? Because we had so many other people from other parts and spaces that used to come up to the space. I mean, at that time, it was the younger Jalen. It was Omni, Unlikely at that time. There was a few people that used to come up and have conversations on a panel. So it was just like an open panel. Here was the topic, here was the discussion, and that it. Even when we had, I guess, the formation of the Simp Angels, I don't ever remember us having a group meeting about in reference of this space and how we would have to conduct ourselves or how we were supposed to align ourselves going forward in this space.
No, that wasn't the conversation of like a heads up or we're looking out for you. Let me give you an insight to what's to come. It was not that conversation.
Right. So it's kind of weird. I mean, because like now, from what I'm saying, from now, the last time that I heard anything about male adjacent and you're not going to win in this space because it's male adjacent. So pretty much men can say whatever they want to say and they're going to get the benefit of doubt. And you're always going to be crucified, even if you are you didn't do anything wrong. That conversation didn't have until I was on the other end of the stick now, where I became your topic, your focus point, your focal point. That's the only time I heard that type of conversation. But we can go on.
These bum ass niggas. But don't let you be a woman who think for yourself, who have your own autonomy. Or the way you see them supporting my ex-girlfriend now. They support you after you break apart from the person that they don't like. So if they don't like Ashton, but they want to support the girl up there in the pink dress and shit, they only gonna support her when she's saying Ashton the bum ass nigga. But when she can do anything else, she can do a show by her motherfucking self, talking about how she met President Obama. The niggas not gonna be there. But they gonna beat her if she say Ashton the bum ass dirty nigga or something. You feel me? That's just how the space is, though.
But you know what? The funny thing about that is that does happen. He's not wrong, right? That does happen. But you cannot correlate that to what is happening when it comes down to you. And that definitely you cannot correlate that in what's happening with me. Because I'm not doing any live streams on you. I'm not talking about you. You're not even a part of my topic. So if people want to come and support me, they can come and support me. You have to get it out your mind that everything is revolved around you. That's not the case.
That wasn't the case. Oh,
right.
That wasn't the case here. You were still getting support, even when you went to if you were on your own channel. It wasn't that they only supported you when you guys broke up so that you can, when you drag him. That's not what it was. They supported you anyway. So that wasn't your scenario wasn't this situation. Your example wasn't this situation. It happens, but it's not. That's not what happened here.
Right, exactly. And I think that we need to be, we need to make sure that is known. Like, this is not the scenario. Sure, yes, what he's saying does happen, but this is not the scenario. Because you will have to actually, again, show proof. Where is the proof of me dragging and talking about you to be in reference where everybody is giving and garnishing support? You have to show that. But I can show numerous of videos, almost 8 live streams in a span of 3 weeks, that you have mentioned my name, you have put me on a title, you have called me everything under the sun, and that you have even used harmful, dangerous words against me and my child. And I'm not supposed to, so let's flip it. I'm not supposed to look at it as you're doing it if you're not sending a bat signal to anybody that might have a problem with me in this space, who would love to hear MJ get dragged. The same thing could be said on the other side of the foot. That's all I'm just saying. But yes, it does happen. We can agree on that.
Yeah, I agree. So this is the thing. Like, I never told Mimi how the space worked when we first started. You get what I'm saying? Like, being a team. No, this is my co-host.
Okay.
So you get what I'm saying? Like, it was that's why I didn't tell nobody I had a channel, because I was basically going into a sector. You get what I'm saying? That's not a part of this. That's what I was gonna do. But the thing about it is, I'm let her, you get what I'm saying, like, experience the space. Like, I ain't trying to control her or say, these motherfuckers, watch out for these, or that motherfucker. Right. Like, you get what, that's the type of shit that I take pride on. And them niggas, I sat there and told them that, and they really did, like, try to put a wedge in between us.
That's what these niggas gonna do. They gonna put the wedge between you and your people and see who the weakest. Who gonna be the first one to go against you? Who gonna be the first one to not hold you down, bro? Between Fearless,
but I gotta give them their credit. I gotta give them me.
They've been holding shit
Cammy,
down.
None of them budged. None of them left. So I gotta give y'all a round of applause. Y'all flowers. Thank you, Mimi. You are the best coach.
So here's the thing about that. It's good that you have people that don't leave, right? That's always a great thing. But you have to be a person who is not putting your people in danger, putting your people in compromising situations. That's also a part of the I hold you down, you hold me down, right? It's not good when you have your people lined up to be slaughtered or to be shields. When you decide to go to war. You know what I'm saying? Like when some people, they don't mind going to war and they make the decision to stand by it or whatever not, and then other people support, but they don't want to be involved. And people have that right. Not all everything is in that situation is betrayal, right? Because there's some people that literally comes here for different reasons. And a lot of people don't come up here to act like no motherfucking game that you can't get out of, or initiations, you know? So you have to understand why someone left. There is reasons why people left, and they don't have to explain themselves to you.
Right. Well, let's look at that. You can stop. You can put a pin right here and look at that. Then things kept getting worse. Remarks being made about domestic violence was too much for me. Yeah, Robin, I'm gonna come back around to that too, because that was the remark that was made regarding myself. But before we go on that, because we got some smart people in the building today, remember, my little sign, Prince Ella wins again. Sorry, she keeps winning though. She talked about the characteristics of a successful leader via the Napoleon Hill's book, right? We like to edify and grow our brains, right? And we broke it down to the fact that there was 11 or 10 or 11 characteristics that defined a leader. And these is just not ours. So guys, you guys want to come out of the woodwork and say, hey, it depends on what a leader is to you. We're not doing that, because guess what? The way we run our world is because we all agree on what the characteristics of a leader are, right? The way your household is ran is because we've all agreed that this is part of the main characteristics of a leader. But just to say this, MJ, you guys can evaluate for yourself. Ashton, I believe you probably exemplify more characteristics of a leader, given what the definition actually says, and based on what the Napoleon Hill's top 10 characteristics are. So you guys want to go and look that up and see what Napoleon Hill says and argue with him and say he's wrong. Go back and argue with the person who wrote the characteristics. They're still valid. If you have one of them, the second characteristic of a leader is self-control. So we're looking at a situation where we've all come to the conclusion that the said person doesn't have self-control because we're watching the lack of self-control. How about decision making? How about planning? How about exceeding expectations? We know that's not happening in a sim nation. How about a pleasing personality? We don't have that. How about empathy? It's not happening. How about unwavering courage? Strong where? Where are you courageous? Because this is a bitch move. So let's look at the actual characteristics of a leader based on what we all agree upon and say, is that happening here? And it's not. So that's why your team hasn't left you, Ashton, because you're displaying these characteristics in which they can follow. And then once teams don't follow them, that's why that's not happening. You're not displaying the characteristics that they can follow behind. Thank you.
I agree. There is more to being a leader than just saying I'm a leader. And there's definitely more to being a leader than just being able to give out instructions or directives, okay? When you are leading, like especially if you're leading a team, you're supposed to be, how can I put it? I don't want to put it in a horrible way, because it's not really like a sacrificial lamb, but you're supposed to be able to lay down and take the most of the responsibilities for the team. Not the followers take all the responsibility and the leader gets to run and hide, right?
Right. Look at every example, MJ. Look at your military. Look at the Temptation, the captain. I mean, the Titanic. Look at that. The captain goes down the ship. Look at every restaurant. Look at every job you go to when you guys leave out your house and go to get your French fries or your Burger King or your Taco Bell. Whenever you go to eat, every place you go to has a manager that is the leader that does more, that sacrifices, that stays over, that stays late, that comes in early. The captain goes down with the ship, right? What did they teach you in the military, MJ? the leaders do go in first. They do the most. They make sure everybody's okay before they do retreat. Come on now, you guys.
Listen, let me tell you something. I have been working 3 12-hour shifts back to back for 3 days straight. And that is so my subordinates can have the weekend off, or if they needed a day off with their family and stuff like that. I stepped up. You go ahead and go work 12 hours straight, back to back for 3 days, only averaging 2 to 3 hours of sleep. And that does not take away from any of the responsibilities that I have in my household. Correct. But I have to worry about my team. I have to worry and make sure that they're okay and they're good. And that's how we help each other. But I have to be the one. If I got to sacrifice, if I have to give up weekends, if I have to give up holidays, that's my job, because I have to take care of my team.
Correct.
So you got to understand leadership. Leadership is more than just, I get to tell you what to do. I get to tell you what to do and you move. It's more than that. It's more to it. You better be ready to sacrifice to call yourself a leader. And if you're not willing to sacrifice, you're not a leader.
Do you know how many hours, how many hours I've stayed over, how many times I came in to run these businesses, these multi-million-dollar businesses, because I'm the
restaurants.
I'm the leader. I am the leader. I'm the one that's there before you open, when you guys leave. I'm the one that remembers birthdays. Make sure you get your benefits. Make sure you get your time off to spend with your family. I'm there to make sure that everyone's trained properly, to make sure that you know what you're doing, so that we don't anyone blow the place up. We know what a leader is. Your mama is the leader in your house when everyone has to listen. Y'all all are playing the gaslighting because you can't sit here and say it's relative, because your big mama was the leader of your family till she passed, bless her heart. So stop with the jokes. But go ahead.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Like, listen, and this is not to say that your father ain't a leader. Your father was leading the household outside, and he designated his wife or your mom to be the leader in the household. But they still were both leaders. They still were both leaders in their own category, which what happened? Made them what? Say it with me, Jen. A team.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my God.
A partner. And then guess what happened? But guess what happened, MJ? All you lovely people whose grandmamas and aunties and uncles and leader parents raised them, you guys are sitting here talking about, what's a leader?
What's that?
What do you mean? My mom just stayed at home while my dad did all the work. Both of them was leaders. Guess what? Your dad was leading his life outside and at home, making sure y'all ate. Guess what your mama did? She led y'all asses to go to bed at night, make sure you was in school.
And
she
led your ass inside and make sure you had food in your stomach.
Exactly. So you are here right now because somebody who was a great leader in your life. God forbid if you had outside factors in like high school, like teachers and coaches and drill sergeants and uncles and bosses and all that. God forbid. So
not even that. God forbid if your mama really wanted to be selfish, then you would be one of these individuals out here saying that I didn't get a plate of food to eat. Sometime I went home hungry.
Because your mama was too busy leading herself and didn't give a shit about you. So let's stop acting like we don't know what that means when we talk about leadership. Thank you.
We're gonna stop that. We need to get more, profound with our understanding of what leadership is and what it consists of. And you're not willing to sacrifice and if you want to be selfish, you ain't no leader. I'm just letting you know that right now. You're not a leader. But we can go on.
Co-host I could ever have, ma'am. Kimmy. Oh, my bad. Riz God. Hold on, Sunflower Sean. Shine. No problem, man. Let me. You stream sharing, Daryl?
Yes, Sirski.
Okay.
You were calling me? Sorry, I was doing some stuff real quick.
I said, hey, Nay. Damn, you dropped the link for Nay.
StreamYard link?
Put it in the back chat. Yeah,
I got
Thank you, Jalen. You're gonna help us up a little bit to keep this going a little bit. I don't want all the slow and stuff. So Jalen gave me a time link. She said it is 5:16 p.m. Okay, so yeah, she
5 minutes and 16 seconds. Or what is this? 5:16?
I think so. She might be just telling me what the time is right now, but it's cool. No biggie. No biggie, Jalen. No biggie. Thank you. She knows because, she knows I work, all the time. So she's just being mindful. Okay, so let's see if we move forward a little bit.
Neville.
Thank you. Me and you would get into the most petty arguments. I would say, Ash, you sucking, fatty dick, all kind of shit. I would never talk about your family. Want to know why? Because I would see you and you would keep it on Daryl lawn. You're not talking about my family. You're not talking about no goofy shit. I don't want to hear that shit. If a nigga really don't like me, come and see me. Otherwise, be like 40 Boom and talk about how you got switches in the chat.
Okay, no. But go ahead.
Y'all niggas crazy, man.
It's kind of funny for him to say that because I'm about to play something and I want y'all to listen. You can talk, Jen. I gotta pull it up on my phone if you want to talk a little bit.
Yeah, I kind of disagree with that. I don't agree with that wholeheartedly. If someone's talking about you, sir, that you say you don't, what do you say? He doesn't come after them unless they're talking about him. He doesn't do anything. Yeah, that's not true. That's not true in its entirety. And then on top of that, you move too much that chat talking about kids. What I was thinking when he said that, when he said that was the raw talk situation. So according to the narrative, the raw talk conversation was hours before the child factor was mentioned. And, you guys, I was being a little petty because I was very irritated with the gaslighting and telling me that I wasn't, that I didn't see or hear what I saw and heard. So I took notes, and it was just strange to me that this man invited, at least about 6 or 7 times, invited people to SMD. So the provocative conversation that leads to where someone can get to that point and to say, well, I don't talk about you unless you talk about me first. I mean, in the argument, if I'm going after you and I tell you to kiss my ass and invite you to kiss my ass, I can't be really shocked that you actually came. So it's just really strange to me that that's what he sees. That's what you think you hear. That's what you see. So, we've had our run-ins in the middle of and we found out that we wake up in the middle of the night and, you have a beef that has been started overnight that had nothing to do with anything to do with anything relative of as of right now. So it's just strange to me that that he said that he don't mess with nobody. That's how they mess with him first, when the name of the game is to go around and antagonize people in their chat so that they can draw you back to their channel, because that's kind of stupid to sit here and think, like Sharon said, let's stop acting like we don't know how this is supposed to be done. So the name of the game is to go around and fuck with you and then poke at you so that you come over here and to be like, oh my God, why are you coming over here bothering me, MJ? I just said your mama is a bitch on my channel.
Right. So I'm going to play this little snippet because, like I said, that's kind of quite, weird that he says, if you don't talk about my family or you don't do this and do that, then nobody's doing nothing. So I want y'all guys to hear this. See if I have it loud enough.
They beating that little nigga ass. He coming home crying every day. Mama, if I'm lying, I'm dying. You talking about something? You a great mom. Bitch, you ain't no good mom. That's why that little nigga going to go live with his father. Fuck out of here. with the whole victim thing when, again, you got to participate in it at some point.
I think that's it's an interesting point. See, like for me, like
It's not an interesting point, Sharon. It's a true point. How you a victim, but you also participate? How you a victim when multiple people told you about it? I'm a victim. I'm a victim. That nigga Daryl got me 20,000.
So that was one of the videos that I was able to, recordings that I was able to see where he's speaking about my son, right? Mm-hmm. And there is another recording of him actually threatening my son, saying that he was going to send people to beat my son up, sending me a recording saying that he was going to send people to beat me up. Matter of fact, he said his oldest son, I'm going to send my oldest son to beat your ass. And he disclosed my location of where I live. And since we were in an intimate relationship, he also disclosed my son's location where he was going to go when he goes and live with his father. But I thought, what did he just say to Ashton?
He don't mess with nobody.
He don't mess with nobody family. He don't mess with kids and stuff unless you messing with his.
Yeah.
So, I don't know. Let's continue on until I can find me another recording so we can see how the hypocrisy continues to foil out. Let's go.
Give me 1 second. It's like when someone call you a bitch and you say, I don't know if Fearless Jim got some more to say. I'm gonna wait. Shiesty Bomb said, everybody, not you. Hear me out. But that's stupid. I know, cause I do the same thing. But you gotta push hard to get me there. I mean, okay, so just hear me out, see what you're saying. I'm not asking nobody to agree, but my thing is, a lot of people pick and choose to point out when somebody is being tested, and then when they say some off the wall shit, like y'all try to point out the person that retaliated, and
right.
I can't. I gotta be honest, like that. This shit be pissing me off, bro.
Bro,
Cammy, you
shows
still there?
hypocrisy.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's take it off there.
Let me give you an example, right?
Go ahead.
And let me tell you, this is why when me and Sharon first fell out, I told niggas, me and him fell out because he wanted to continue to call Fatty a pedo. And I said, dog, I'm not gonna call Fatty a pedo unless we call that nigga Aaron 012. Everybody who said that shit should get it. His response was, nah, man. We gotta hold this person, but we gotta leave this person alone. Nah, bro. That's not real nigga shit. I'm not about to call one person a pedophile and let another person get away with it when they both said they'd fuck kids and marry kids. You heard the shit, but you want to play this biased pussy game with me, this political game. Like, we not grown. That's what this space is all about. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I definitely get what you're saying, but hold on. Cammy, do you agree with that part?
What he just said?
Yeah, about calling out both?
I mean, the idea of it, yeah, but when it comes, I don't believe that what they did was that, but what he's talking about in general, yes, I can concede.
Oh, okay, well, there to your point, that's why me and JP fell out. He was calling JP a pedo and talking about we should stand on business and stick together. I said, sir, you keep talking about Fatty. Fatty wasn't the only person who said it. Is you gonna stand on business and call out Aaron 02? Because I see y'all keep letting him slide. Like you trying to make me pick a side, and you half-assing it. Like that's my problem with the whole stand up for what's right that you preach at Cammy. Like you probably don't see it that way, but it's a lot of people claiming to do what you do, and they only picking out certain parts.
Look, I'm not saying you can't defend yourself. Obviously, somebody talk trash about my family, I'm gonna defend them. I'm just talking about the way you do it. Like, somebody's talking about my family or my sister, I'm definitely gonna go at them, but I'm gonna be going at you and talking trash about you and yourself. But why would I bring your child into it? Because I'm mad not only that you're talking about my family, but also the idea of you talking about my child in that kind of way, and my principal is not for that kind of stuff. So I want to be doing the same thing that I know I wouldn't want to do or they do to my family, if that makes sense. Like, I'm going to defend myself. I'm going to be defending myself and talking trash about the person that said it, not their family, especially the children involved. But like I said, that's just how I will handle it, and I think that's why other people have a problem. I don't think Daryl defending his family was the problem. I just think how he dealt with it. That's all I can say, if that makes sense.
But how can you put a cap on somebody that's defending themselves or getting backed into a corner? Because I got to be honest, it was nobody in the comments. It was nobody in the comments saying that they wrong for jumping on him or they lying or you get what I'm saying?
Okay. Come back to that one. Pause.
Of course, some people are hypocritical. Like, they don't like.
MJ. So a few things just happened, y'all. Okay, MJ.
Yep.
So initially what they talk about, how you can't put a cap on someone, how they are to respond to someone talking about their family. That would be, if that's because that's because we're assuming that everybody takes care of their family the way that you take care of your family. So we have to give room and allowances that everyone's not doing the same kind of good old job you're doing. So you're basing it off of how you take care of your family, the sleepless nights, the up all nights, the attitudes, the different personalities, making different lunches for school, all that you do to take care of your family, that says that exhausts you at the end of the night. That is what you're basing it on, and that's not always the case. So we can't always assume that this person is going hard for their family based on their family dynamic, because we're saying it based on what we think taking care of our family is. We're based on the everything that we put into it. So just say that, hey, what if they're not doing half as what you're doing? Are they also taking care of their family, or is this something else that's motivating it? The other thing that's happening, hey, Witch Doctor, how are you? Hi, guys in the chat. Hi, Dawn. The other thing was, what was it, the last thing they were saying? You might have to rewind it because I got a little distracted. What was the last part they just said real quick?
But you got to push hard to get me there. I mean, okay, so just hear me out, see what you're saying. I'm not asking nobody to agree, but my thing is, a lot of people pick and choose to point out when somebody is being tested, and then when they say some off the wall shit, like y'all try to point out the person that retaliated, and I can't. I gotta be honest, like that. This shit be pissing me off, bro.
Bro,
Cameron, you
shows
still there?
hypocrisy.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's take it off there.
Let me give you an example, right?
Go ahead.
And let me tell you, this is why when me and Sharon first fell out, I told niggas, me and him fell out because he wanted to continue to call Fatty a pedo. And I said, dog, I'm not gonna call Fatty a pedo unless we call that nigga Aaron 012. Everybody who said that shit should get it. His response was, nah, man. We gotta hold this person, but we gotta leave this person alone. Nah, bro. That's not real nigga shit. I'm not about to call one person a pedophile and let another person get away with it when they both said they'd fuck kids and marry kids. You heard the shit, but you want to play this biased pussy game with me, this political game.
I'm going to stop it right here, right? Because there's a little bit of disingenuous by him.
A whole lot of disingenuous.
Yes, because didn't he do that shit with Princella? Didn't he do that especially when Taz was going after Princella? Right? Didn't he do that shit when it happened with Raw B? Didn't he do that shit when he wanted to decide and he felt that aligning with Princella would be better for him or beneficial for him and whatever not? people who was rocking with him, they had to fucking sit back or be understanding. And if they didn't want to be understanding, they was on the chopping block. Like, you remember, he said that he respected Taz for the simple fact that Taz did not get in the way of him making his bag.
Mm-hmm. Thank you, We Unlock. You know, you was there. Yep, thank you.
For what Princella did.
Mm-hmm.
So, again, you're saying something completely different now when the situation is different. But when you was willing to do what you needed to do that you thought would help and benefited your channel, you did it. You did it, and you did not have no questions asked about it. You didn't want to be questioned about your decisions. So now you holding someone to a standard that you have shown many times that you didn't follow. Mm-hmm. I just find that that's being very disingenuous because we've seen that.
Right. Play out. Okay. And then the whole pedal thing, like, okay, so we were, y'all, I can't understand. I'm so sorry. Maybe I'm late to the game. I didn't get the memo. I don't have the t-shirt. I'm not sitting at lunch table with you guys. I don't know. However, what I do heard and know was that in my conversation with you, sir, you said you were there at the whole pedo fatty conversation. You were on the panel that day, that night, or that day, or whenever that moment was. I know I rolled up on the conversation as a viewer, as a cloud watcher, and was like, what the fuck? And it got too dark for me. But I just know later on to say that you were there. So you want to hold Aaron accountable for something that you were there for when they said it. So the outrage is really real? No. What kind of outrage is this? How we're so mad about the day that you were there that you heard the person say what they said. So then you weren't mad then, according to that same philosophy, the same logic. Why weren't you upset then when that happened? Or maybe you weren't. We didn't. Maybe you're lying. We don't know because we don't know which. Now we don't know where the truth and the lie. You know, the truth ends and the lie begins.
Yeah.
I don't know. But you said you were there, a part of that conversation, on the little panel in the corner or whatever, and you know you were in the back chat or whatever that day that conversation took place. So then why do we spend all these months arguing and yelling and fighting at someone and calling them this, and then be mad and hold someone else accountable as well? Neither one of them is to be held accountable. You guys were all there with each other. You guys are all a part of that same conversation. So no, that's very disingenuous. That's like literally you were in the bathroom while we was talking about MJ, and then now you're gonna come back and be like, oh, yeah, I'm friends with MJ. Oh, I can't believe they were talking about you. Nigga, you was over there when they were talking about me. What are you saying? So I have a little, according to the knowledge that you provided, this is what you told me, which is what you told us. You were there. You were there. So what the fuck are you so mad about? And why do we spend all that time doing that? To make you clicks and views and build up your channel just to fucking get it taken away again? Okay.
Yeah, that's the problem with I have it with it too, because I never knew about originally. I never even knew about that conversation that was had with Fatty and all the stuff like that. So when I did hear about it, guess what? I'm hearing from one-sided from the person whose panel I'm going to. And this is before me and him even got into an intimate relationship. So when you're only hearing one-sided information, what's going on, I'm like, wow, that sounds crazy. Wow, wow, I can't believe that's happening. And then later on, when you're now in an intimate relationship, now you find out that, nigga, you was on the fucking panel.
It was there. Don Q, we're talking about Mr. Simp Nation Long, who has now again lost another channel. It's been if it says that the channel has been taken by YouTube due to YouTube requirements, then you lost it. Did you give it away, or did you sell it, or did you turn it off? So, but yeah, that's just that's the hypocrisy that's just outrageous, because you're gonna tell me that you were there,
right? So you were there. You didn't have a problem with it when you were there, but now whatever happened between two said individual, now what he said on the panel that you were okay with, now it's a problem. That's just a little bit too much, because isn't that what you're trying to explain to Ashton here about how those things shouldn't be happening?
Right. So then how genuine is the outrage? For me, I'm so mad because when I saw it, it was happening in front of me. And then of course, you know, I meet with a collection of people who all agree that this is not right. We care about the kids, and we're moving on that energy. We're moving on that emotion. And in real life, that's not your emotion. That's not what's fueling you. What's fueling us is this is outrageous. How could you say this? What about the children? What's fueling you is that you was there when the shit was said. So you're not even mad. We're mad because we just heard it. Oh my God, it's tearing us apart because we care about kids. You're not mad. You were there. So
and
yeah.
that's the problem. Yeah, and I think that's the biggest problem when you're a newcomer and
yes.
you come into the space, you don't know the history,
yes.
you don't know how the channels move, you don't know what's going on, and then this is where I will take accountability. You just have to, when you're a newcomer, shut the fuck up and just listen.
Shut the fuck up. Close your pocketbooks.
Yep, and just listen.
You can't be a human and care about someone.
Keep your eyes open and keep your ears open, and that's about it.
Yeah,
because you can't like then you'll fall prey, because like I said, once you start to be inquisitive, you're only going to get the one side, and then like, you know, there's already a bias, because if one side is only telling you something, you're already having this you're already viewing them in a certain type of way, and you're not going to, and whether we want to believe it or not, you're not going to really be open to receive any other new information after that.
Right. And you know, Witch Doctor, yes, it was a joke in poor taste. So he said they were all joking that night, because the title of the stream was like dark conversation, you know, the age of consent, you know. But for you guys to be totally transparent, everyone that knows me knows about what I, you know, what I went through, to keep it 100 with y'all, to be transparent as a victim of someone that did not get up off of you when you said stop. To have men joke about it, it can be very triggering, and it can be very it can be very harmful, and you don't know what can happen. And in real life, let me tell y'all, stop with the jokes, you guys, and start thinking about this in real life. We're not worried about the guy that's 6,000 miles away across the pond that say he don't want to get off of a woman, and he wants to get 6 more pumps, and then he wants to marry a 12-year-old. You're not worried about that guy. You're worried about the guy who is down the street right here in your neighborhood, that's sitting here listening to this, that's hearing this, that's taking this as advice, that's taking this as gospel. We're worried about the person who just walked into the stream and thought you guys are serious and don't know the back history of the joke and ha ha he he and what's going on in the back chat. Come on now, stop acting like people aren't. I mean, people are looking at YouTube on how to build things and DIY and do things in real life, and it's working. So why are you guys thinking that your words aren't working on somebody? So that's, you know, yeah, Witch Doctor, it was supposed to be, yeah, they say it was a joke, ha ha he he, and the only people that understand that are people who think like that. The rest of us don't think that way, so it's not a joke in that taste, in any taste. So, you know, no shade, but
so let's go ahead a little bit more, because we have a lot. We have barely even hit where the real craziness got to, because like I said, I was just reviewing this, and it just, you know, I was like, wow, because I didn't even know why I was even being brung up in the first place. So it was very interesting to review the beginning of the shit show, because when I actually came in, when ENT got there, and it was going off. It was going off, and I was like, oh my God, what happened? Right? So this is interesting to hear all this other stuff.
Like, we not grown. That's what this space is all about. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I definitely get what you're saying, but hold on. Camry, do you agree with that part?
What he just said?
Yeah, about calling out both?
I mean, the idea of it, yeah, but when it comes, I don't believe that what they did was that, but what he's talking about in general, yes, I can concede.
Oh, okay. Well, there to your point. That's why me and JP fell out. He was calling JP a pedo and talking about we should stand on business and stick together. I said, sir, you keep talking about Fanny. Fanny wasn't the only person who said it. Is you gonna stand on business and call out Aaron O2? Because I see y'all keep letting him slide. Like you trying to make me pick a side, and you half-assing it. Like that's my problem with the whole stand up for what's right that you preach it, Cammy. Like you probably don't see it that way, but it's a lot of people claiming to do what you do, and they only picking out certain parts.
Look, I'm not saying you can't defend yourself. Obviously, somebody talk trash about my family, I'm gonna defend them. I'm just talking about the way you do it. Like, somebody's talking about my family or my sister, I'm definitely gonna go at them. But I'm gonna be going at you and talking trash about you and yourself. But why would I bring your child into it? Because I'm mad not only that you're talking about my family, but also the idea of you talking about my child in that kind of way. And my principal is not for that kind of stuff. So I want to be doing the same thing that I know I wouldn't want to do or they do to my family, if that makes sense. Like, I'm going to defend myself. I'm going to be defending myself and talking trash about the person that said it, not their family, especially the children involved. But like I said, that's just how I will handle it, and I think that's why other people have a problem. I don't think Daryl defending his family was the problem. I just think how he dealt with it. That's all I can say, if that makes sense.
But how can you put a cap on somebody that's defending themselves or getting backed into a corner? Because I got to be honest, it was nobody in the comments. It was nobody in the comments saying that they wrong for jumping on him or they lying or you get what I'm saying?
And I completely agree. Unfortunately, people are hypocritical. Like, if they don't like a certain person or stuff, their principles switch and change. So if they don't like Fatty or somebody, they're not going to say, hey, this is wrong, regardless how they feel about the person. They're just going to be biased because they don't like that person. So that can also play a part. And I'm not.
And see, Cammy,
like,
what Cammy just said is
go
what
ahead,
these spaces is about. Cammy is right. And shout out to Seahorse. Seahorse said, Daryl, we'll tell people to stop talking about your family. Bro, you don't got to tell them nothing. Let them bury themselves. Right? What I prefer is for people to come to their own realization like Ashton did. Right? Hey, yeah, man. I'm not going to talk about this nigga kids. Like I said, me and Ashton got into plenty of arguments. Never talked about the nigga family. Never looked into the nigga life. Because the nigga never talked about mine. But I warn people, and I warn them once, I'm not gonna warn you twice. If you even mention my family, I'm coming for you. I don't care if you like it, I don't care how you like how I do it. And if I see you in person, slap the shit out of you. Straight up. But a lot of these niggas, like Ashton though now, it's all about what, Ashton? Super chats and how many people you can get in the box. Whether you got bots in here or you got fake people watching, They don't care. They just want to say that I got more subscribers and more numbers. You know how many niggas, Ashton, I meet that say, oh, you got 100 subscribers. Ashton, is my name in this space bigger than 100 subscribers?
Yeah, most definitely.
Come on now. There's not a single fucking channel that you niggas visit on a daily basis in this space that don't know about me. So my ego not even wrapped around, around that. You know what my ego really wrapped around? I low-key got a beautiful woman, nigga. I low-key got a good future ahead of me. I'm not about to play games with YouTube niggas. Bro, I'll be 30, 40 this year. Most of these niggas I be talking to that be mad at me, they be 40. Ashton didn't do not one video about my breakup to my ex, not one. But the 40-year-old niggas did. I'm just telling you, dog. A lot of shit could stay copacetic like me and Ashton. We can get into arguments. I know Ashton is a team manager type nigga, and I'm not. But that nigga don't never, ever bring up my family.
So I wanted to bring up that, I mean, there was people who did videos about it, but guess what? The reason why videos were done about it is because you brung it online. You brung it online because you wanted people to react, review, and to hear how you talk greasy about me. Come to find out, even when that happened, right? That was when it actually kind of severed, right? But you can't sit up here and say, oh, these people was talking about me. You brung it online, sir. Haven't you said that? Haven't we heard that that's what these people do in the space? You don't have any privacy if you bring it online. If you bring it online, you are leaving it online to be judged and to be critiqued and criticized. This is what has been said all around in this place. You bring it online. You could have said, fuck that bitch offline. Would anybody have heard it? I don't want to be with a bitch no more. I want to be with Gently. Would anybody have known? They would have just seen Gently pop up and, oh, they're together. Okay, cool. You made it to give these people more in detail information, and you cannot remove yourself from the responsibility as into why that's being spread and why that's being talked about, because you know why you did it. Ain't nobody dumb. No, nobody's dumb. People break up every day, B. Every day, someone is getting broken up with, somebody's getting cheated on, all that. So for you to bring it online, you brought it online because you wanted it to travel and you wanted people to do review and remarks and commentary and all that stuff on it. You don't get to play victim at why are you talking about me? Why are you talking about the situation? You don't get to do that now. You're gonna have to just keep it 100. You wanted people to know, and that's just what it is.
Yeah. Yeah, a few things, y'all. So can we just shout out to Yay, me and MJ. We're actually simulcasting, guys. So together we have roughly 40 people watching. Shout out to us. But also on this note here. So Cammy's comment about defending yourself and defending your family if someone's coming for your family and coming for yourself. I know we all have a clear understanding of what that looks like on at least the basic level. You know, I'm kind of over everyone having such a dramatic extreme of what that looks like. We know that, we know what the mama bear looks like. We know what that looks like when someone's defending themselves, defending their family. So I agree with Cammie on that. The ideal of it sounds great. Yeah, you defending your family if someone was coming for you, but we keep missing that small nugget of information in that video of that however long 7-hour rant that Raw Talk Culture had when they said what they said in relation to his child. So I'm just confused because, again, it's a gaslighting. I'm supposed to believe something else happened other than what I heard and what I saw. I saw in front of me. So, the other thing is that Ashton said that nobody in the comments was defending him. So, did you make so to that we didn't know. We all woke up and Ashton Fearless said it. Shout out to the young lady for confirming what I'm saying now, which is we weren't there. We didn't know this happened at this obscure hour in the middle of the night, which he was awake for. And by default, she is awake for. But the rest of us were sleeping because we have opposite schedules of them. They are up at night and we are up during the day. So just to give you a little, insight to what that looked like, we were not there to comment in real time. So all of our comments came all at once, unfortunately, was when we actually were confronted with the information or presented with the information and what the situation was. And then at that point, we were on the rebound, which we are saying, those of us that left are saying that's a little tricky sleight of hand action right there, right? What was that? What was happening here? What happened that made this happen? The other ones are saying, oh my God, look what happened to us. Some of us are saying, what did you do? Because we already understand the character of the person that we're dealing with. So to answer that question, to shed light on that, to put some perspective, we weren't there, Ashton. We weren't there, you guys. We were not a part of that actual event happening. We weren't there. We didn't know until the actual tidal wave, the tsunami of Daryl was happening when he was in his full response, full after, let's go after them. Let me tell you what just happened. This is what's going down. So we're on the back end of this event happening to be able to comment in real time. So no, we weren't there. There were no comments. That was impossible. We were all deep in our slumber when it happened. The principle is changing. I mean, MJ, do you really feel that? Like, does that really happen, or is that something that's kind of isolated to this space, this little existence that we have in this little virtual world? Do your principles change? Because I thought they usually don't. You believe in something, you stand on something. It doesn't matter if it's your friend or foe. If it's wrong, it's wrong. Your friend is your friend, and your sister and brother are not any less of a criminal if they ran over a person and kept driving than the person that you don't know that ran over a person and kept driving. Just because they're your brother, they're not innocent. They're guilty of a crime just as much. So do your principles change?
No, your principles are not supposed to change. But shout out to Seahorse last night when I had a little conversation with him with a chat. He brought up cognitive biases. And we all have cognitive biases. We don't want to admit it, but we do. When we tend to form any forms of relationships, whether it's intimate or platonic, we tend to give grace to those said individuals because we have created that relationship to them, whereas we are far more judgmental to a stranger that we don't know. And we're far more less likely to even have an open ear to hear that person's side of the story or their reasoning behind it. So that plays the part where it looks like our principles do fold, right? Because what's the point of creating and forming relationships and connections if we're not supposed to create that separation, as in, this is why you are more valuable to me than the outside person in the street who does nothing for me, who doesn't support me, who doesn't care about me, who I don't have conversations with, who I don't go out with, who I don't break bread with. There's a reason why we form these types of relationships, because we are naturally creating a separation of who aligns with us, who loves us, who knows us, and who don't know us, who don't like us, who don't care about us. So it's hard. Your principles are not supposed to change. And most of the time we don't. We will tweak most of the time we do, I should say. We will tweak our principles depending on the individual and depending on the situation.
So I like you. So therefore, because, okay, so for the sake of that comment, for the sake of your statement, I like MJ. So therefore, the things that she does that are offensive, I'm just going to just overlook them because I like her. And when I don't like her, all those things that were offensive are the very first thing on my mind and the thing that I'm going to pay most attention to because I don't like you. So my principle, if I don't like you stepping on my foot and not apologizing, if I like you, I'm not going to excuse you if you step on my foot. You stepped on my foot. Say excuse me. But if I don't like you, I'm not going to accentuate you stepping on. You stepped on my foot. You crazy. No, I'm not. I'm going to give it the same amount of attention. You stepped on my foot. Whether has my principle, the thing that I hold consistent to me is not supposed to change depending on how I feel about you or who you are, or it's supposed to stay consistent so that it's a principle. It stands on something. I don't know. I don't know. When he said that, when that comment was, when she said that, I was like, okay, so our principles in life pretty much change. That's too wavering. That's too much to walk around with every day, because you need to assess before you apply the principles you live by. You need to assess whether you like a person or not. That's crazy. No, that's no. You live by your principles, and those people that don't fit into your life don't fit in. If you're not about lying, if you ain't about no running schemes and getting no credit card schemes, that ain't your life. That's the principle. Hey man, guess what? Rob from the rich, still to the give to the poor. They got it. I need it. They don't pay attention. I'm gonna take their money. That's how you live. I don't live by that. There's no way we rocking together. My principle doesn't change. Oh girl, you so pretty. We gonna be friends now, even though you a whole thief. No,
Exactly.
no.
Exactly. It doesn't change. It really not supposed to change. and especially when it's the individual. It really isn't, because that's when you get more information, and when you know that that person do not align with you, and then that's when you can make the decision to sever the ties. That's
and that builds
point,
you.
right?
That builds your character, and that's now we get to say MJ, just like we can say, hey guys in the chat, we can say Sexy Red, we can say Ariel C, we can say Jalen, where you can say this is a person that is like this. And this is how we get those nuances about us. Hey, you can't go over there on Sexy Red and talk shit because she gonna do this, because her principle don't change. Don't you go over here and MJ. Everybody comes to MJ and respects. So that's because her principles don't change. No matter who she ain't got to like you for her to stand on her 10 toes.
Absolutely. And I mean, that's really the reason why in this space I give courtesy, and I try to always remain in frame and speak respectful to people, definitely initially, because that is my principle. I don't have to necessarily like you. I don't have to necessarily agree with your values, but I believe in treating people with respect, especially when it's warranted. If you're coming with respect, there's no reason why I need to be on your head. If we're having that conversation, if we're originally just having a conversation, you could have said, MJ, you're a bitch. Like, I mean, how many people is in my chat right now who had videos who called me a bitch, a dumb bitch, a stupid bitch, whatever not. But then when they came on my panel, they thought that it was going to get a negative reaction, a negative response, and they didn't. Because of the simple fact is, I am who I am. And I'm not who I am for you.
And the last thing I'm going to point out, and then we're going to go ahead, is, y'all, Prince Ella wins again. I'm sorry, y'all, but I got to tell, I just want to say it. Y'all have noticed how many times he says his Ashton's name? Didn't Prince Ella tell us that some of these men in they whole bag be trying to get the male's approval? He ain't trying to get not a single female approval in this conversation. He all he cares about is what Ashton thinks. So I'm sorry we had to use you as an example, but Prince Ella wins again.
All right, let's go. Let's see if we might have to move it down a little bit because the time is running down, but let's see.
Ashton, I don't think you scared of me, bro. I don't think that Ashton scared to punch me or fight me. I just think the nigga got respect, dog. And a lot of niggas, to Cammy point, they dick suckers. Because what Cammy describing is some dick sucking type activity. That's what dick suckers do. They don't really keep it 1,000. They only keep it cool when they like a nigga. That's dick sucking. If to Cammy point, if you don't like kids being talked about, if you don't like family being talked about, then you should always check it. But Cammy just put it right on the nail. If they don't like you, they gonna forget about their
let me ask you this, because Cammy don't understand that part, which I understand. But I want to ask you another question. As us as men, and you get what I'm saying. I just want you to keep it honest, and because I see why Cammy don't get it. She don't get the subscribers and the person who has the following, like they can pick and choose, and she'll never see it. I get it. There's a lot of people. Like when I came into space, I seen exactly what was going on, and it seemed like I was the only one who caught it. Which is, you know what I'm saying? Everybody don't see shit how I do, so that's understandable. But I mean, it do kind of, you know what I'm saying? It's noticeable to me that a lot of people not seeing, they just going off what somebody said that they like. And I'm not saying that you, Cammy, but
hi.
Jilly said, "What up, dog?"
Hi guys.
Hello.
Hey, Jilly.
Hi.
Jilly said you like your shirt, man.
So Daryl, you remember that night we was on your channel and we was talking about gangs. And Chris was up there. He had a blue Snuggie. You asked me how the Chris work.
Yeah.
What do you think we were sizing each other up that night, like as men? Because I feel like men do that. Do you feel like there was a night that we was kind of eyeballing?
You talking about like who talking about, you and Chris or me and you?
No, well, all three of us. Do you feel like we were sizing each other up and seeing,
man,
you know,
that nigga Chris chill, bro. Chris a funny type nigga. So, you know what I'm saying? Me and Chris used to do streams, and Chris he be on some chill shit, bro. That nigga used to be, you know, always supporting the channel, always hit the cash app, stuff like that. That nigga cool people. He another nigga who, even after he distanced himself away from me, I had no reason to talk about his family, his kids, his bitch. Because when I saw that nigga, he called me personally on the back end. Hey, bro, we good. I don't like what you said, but I'm not going to go at you. I said, cool, I can respect that. You feel me? He could have been on some clout chasing shit.
Oh, that nigga just lost some points. Cause he still going at me over some shit that's small as hell. I'm finna get on his ass.
No, bro, just talk to that nigga Chris, bro. That nigga Chris cool as hell.
Yeah,
I wanted to stop here right there because I wanted somebody to understand something. Let's just break this down a little bit. When you was having problem with this individual, you decided to berate him online.
Mm-hmm.
You decided to berate him online. You didn't call him if you had a problem with him. But when he called you, because he decided he didn't want it online, he called you directly.
Mm-hmm.
That's what you respect. But you wouldn't respect someone to react the way or respond the way that you respect. Why you don't respect that? Why is it only acceptable for you to react the way that you want to react, but you couldn't respect him unless he decided to take it offline? So that means you can disrespect someone, but that person is a pussy if they meet you with the same type of energy.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that even in that type of breakdown, that's being disingenuous. You don't respect him because he called you offline. You respect the fact that you thought that you got this person to be submissive to you because he didn't come out and disrespect you in the same light that you did. But you are not, but you leaving out of that whole story is that you disrespected him first.
And then wasn't there something? I mean, hey, I don't know if I could be wrong. Remember, I'm a whole liar. So guys, remember, I'm lying about everything.
Yeah. I'm a whole liar.
I'm a liar. But I thought, wasn't there an issue of the fact that he didn't really rock with the way how you said what you say and say the things you say? He didn't rock with that, because I remember visiting his channel and his page to show support, and I'm like, oh, okay, because in our minds as potential content creators, we're looking at the example to say, wouldn't it be, this is a great thing to branch off into and fly on our own. We're not thinking that we're supposed to stay under the wings and stay and never get our own rings. We're supposed to get our own and fly off. So him moving on, maybe not knowing all of the details and just realizing, hey, maybe it was just a outgrowing situation that you guys had a little beef, because that's what happens when you start to push out your egg and grow and get your own little, you fly on your own. That's what I'm thinking is happening. People are moving on and doing their own thing, just to find out that the beef is igniting the moving on. It's not that they moved on in good spirit and it was just, there was no more that the master can teach you, It was just you guys ended up butting heads, and I thought it was because of that. Part of what it was is that he didn't agree with what you say and how you say it. And that's fine. I don't agree with you. It's okay. I can go over here and create my own little world where I say what I like to say and speak how I speak, and it just doesn't have to be the way you do it. But unfortunately, that's not,
Right. That's what I'm saying.
That wasn't the case.
Once again, you cannot hold people to a standard that you're not going to hold yourself to.
Yeah, he was pissed. I knew it was beef, but we didn't know. I didn't know. I can't say what I knew because I was working and I was in and out of it. But once I started realizing, I've seen other people going off on their own. However, you guys understand, the only story some of us had is the story that we were told on this end. And if you were advantageous enough to go and ask the other party what happened, then you were blessed with both sides. Otherwise, you only had one side of the story.
Because you got to understand that in this particular situation, or many particular situations, if you was to go and try to find out the whole truth, right? Because we all know, and this is shout out to Miss Jalen, we all know there's a beginning and a middle and an end. Mm-hmm. There is your story, and there is that person's story, and then there's the truth. if you're a person who's actually taking interest to find out the truth, you have to hear from both sides, both parties. But you will get crucified if you go and look for any other information outside of the information that is being given to you. Now it's you're being you're backstabbing, or now you're messing with the ops. Now, you know what I'm saying? Like, these are the things that are said to you when you go seeking the truth. Not because because you don't believe what the person is saying. You just don't want to believe what the person is saying at face value, because that is only coming from a one-sided perspective. And you have your emotions, you have your feelings about it, the way how you grow up, the way how you gain information and understand it is going to be completely different. So if you want the truth, you want to go hear another person's side. That doesn't mean that you're riding with them and you're going to only just ride with them. You want to hear the other person's side. So guess what? You can have your perspective and you can have your perception of what the truth really is. But when you are put in situations where if you're going to be crucified or criticized for looking and seeking for the truth, then you're always going to get this one-sided situation, and that's going to make you look naive, and then it's going to make you look gullible, because you don't want to make the person that's telling you their story, you don't want them to make them believe that you're against them and have them be defensive against you. Mm-hmm. I'm not trying to fight you. I'm not trying to say that you're wrong, but I really just want to know what's going on. It's quite sad, really. It's quite sad. But let me just move it up a little bit. See.
Yeah, you can, after we get, if you want, we can get past this little part, because the rest of it, some of the other part, we did see the anti fight and all that.
Right.
So we don't have to re-watch them argue again.
Yeah.
Because he don't argue with niggas on the internet, but we can just watch him argue with a nigga on the internet.
Yeah. This is a part that was really good. This I seen this in the review. This is when Sophia Grace came on, and I think we should start there, because she was saying a lot of stuff there too as well.
Yes. So I don't care about the messenger. The message was right. The messenger was right. Go ahead.
Yeah. We have to definitely shout out Miss Grace.
Everybody lay down. This Kane in the hoe. Fuck you all about. Oh, they got my niggas look Kane in the hoe. He my kid.
You got dropped down, and they kept talking about
you. Auntie.
Yeah. The easiest way to solve problems with me is just to not mention my motherfucking ass. And I don't mention you. So I don't see what the hell the issue is when you talking about men handling shit amongst men. Now, as far as when women are handling shit amongst each other, why in the absolute fuck are lame ass niggas inserting themselves?
Did you mention him?
I think he was just.
He was just nothing. I heard two women going at it, and then I hear a nigga getting in the middle of the shit, crying like a little bitch, mentioning other motherfuckers' names, and then motherfucking crying, Victor, you talking about my daughter? Let them women iron that shit out.
You mad because I said I'll rape your bitch ass, and I will rape you, little boy.
Fuck up out of here, bro. If you got an issue with me, that haven't already dropped the
Hold on.
You
Please,
won't come here.
Ashton,
you can
get this nigga address.
Yeah.
Ashton, hold on, Ashton, I'm not about to yell. He got it. I'm gonna go on mute. Get this nigga.
Wait a minute. Hold on, Give me 1 second there. Give me 1 second there.
DJ Hamp and
Wait a minute, hold on. Give me 1 second there, because Auntie, 1 second.
Be careful with trigger words, Daryl.
So, like, you remember what I said at the beginning of the live stream about if you care about this person, you have a good repertoire about this content creator, you know that there are certain words in the YouTube community guidelines that you are not to say. You know that there is certain behaviors in the community guideline that you're not supposed to perform. And why in the world would you say that on somebody else's panel and channel who was receptive of you coming up there and showing you respect and showing, I was just like, I would say business, just being really cool with you. Why would you do that? Why would you do that?
Because it don't mean nothing. That's because it's what? No, see, yes, the sexy red. Yep, We a lot of people might have missed that part because there's a lot of yelling going on. But he said it again. Yeah, he said that. Oh, yep, you heard what you heard. Because why would you do that? Just like But guess what? I'm so sorry, y'all. Again, I'm apologize because we had those moments where we were giving him mad kudos on how smart he is, but we also had the same moment, which is because people don't understand why I'm mad. Because we gonna eventually get to all that, but why I don't fuck with you no more, right? Because we had those moments where we're trying to talk business and talk about what's going on and how we're going to make moves and move forward and think of it as a bigger, like Sophia said. Some people around you thought it was something bigger than just this little bitty space. We thought an enterprise, we could build a business, but you didn't see that the same way. So unfortunately, the people around you that saw it as something else, they are looking at the brand that you're trying to build, the brand that you're trying to make, right? So unfortunately, he cussed us out because we don't know YouTube like he does. We don't know this shit like we don't know none of this shit that he's a master at. He understands the ins and outs. So, sir, given that you gave us that little nugget of information, because we don't know anything. We all have degrees, some people have degrees, some people run businesses, but of course we don't do none of this because it doesn't matter because we don't know YouTube like you do. So that would be contradictory to your whole entire existence of being a wizard at this, to not know the triggers and the things that can affect someone else's channel and the things that can affect someone else's whatever bread or butter they're getting from this channel, from their channel activity. So you know exactly what to do. You can't sit up here and cuss somebody out and say, I'm real good at this, and then turn around and be like, oops, I made a mistake because I just don't, I'm in my 50s and I want to sit here and yell it out because I know exactly what would trigger you. That sounds like an internet Karen. Right? That's like a YouTube Karen. I'm going to say, trigger word, trigger word, trigger word. What, you gonna call the police? Oh my God, these black men are hurting me. Call the police. They shouldn't be barbecuing in open public places. Trigger word, trigger word, trigger word. YouTube, look at them. Come on, man. You can't sit here and say you know how to run this shit and you run these streets and then turn around and make an accident in the fucking streets. You don't get a pass for that. That's no.
And then here's the thing, right? So a lot of people was worrying, and this is not me necessarily being messy, but this is me speaking the truth. A lot of people was wondering, well, MJ, he was saying things like this all the time. Why didn't you know? Didn't you see? No, I didn't know, right? Because I was actually working. I actually take care of my son. I actually, do things in my house. So even though I might participate in the chat, sometimes I'll be able to come up on a panel, I'm not on YouTube 24/7, right? So there was a lot of shows that people were saying that he was saying stuff, and I didn't hear that. I heard the situation what happened with Uncle Jeff, right? Mm-hmm. And the reason why I didn't think in that scenario, even though, like I said, it wasn't right with what he said about Uncle Jeff's daughter, I didn't think that it was in the same scenario due to the simple. Well, he didn't say rape, but he said to Uncle Jeff's daughter that she could suck his what, right?
All right, it's SMD.
Yeah, exactly. The SMD, right? I didn't think that it was the same scenario because we have seen men in these spaces who say, suck my dick, suck my dick, suck my dick, right? And then when he said that about Uncle Jeff saying, oh, your daughter can do that. Well, Uncle Jeff is well in his 60s. So at the time, he's not speaking about a child. He's speaking about a grown adult who would probably be in their 30s right now, right? So I didn't like it. I thought it was wrong, but it was not in the same it wasn't in the same category as him saying grape. So I was told that he said grape to root up daughter. I was told that he said grape to tequila's daughters. I was told that he said all these things, and I wasn't there for any of these panels. I only found out about him saying the grape thing to Auntie the first time almost a month after the situation happened. So
a lot of us found out by the reviewing of other people.
Right, other people
reviewing that because I'm sorry, y'all, but we found it strange for a man to put his 2 fingers across his mouth, across his lip, and stick his tongue out, and give me the same and motion that towards another man, and then turn around and that's the same thing that dudes do to me when they tell me they want to lick my cuckoo, right? So then you did the same thing to a man. So you why are you tripping on their reaction? You know what that is. Why are we acting so damn stupid? You know what that is.
Right.
You know what that is.
So it's just crazy, right? Because now, once again, to go to the point where Sophia, right? When it was at one point of time where Sophia was upset at all of these ladies, all of us when we were still with Simp Nation, right? And she was, and it was all about the whole saying the great thing when it came in reference to Raw Talk Culture and those other ladies that happened on their stream, right? The simple fact is that now I can see that this is actually a pattern. But when we heard that day, that was a shock to us because, like I said, we didn't hear those things happening for a long period of time. A lot of people in this space have privy history with him where it's documented, whether it's hidden in the files or whatever you have about him doing that. We didn't have that information. So when we asked him, why would you say something like that? You can't say something like that. That's wrong. That's completely wrong. And there's no excuse. When he told us the reason why he went there, and when he told us what the level why he went there, and he explained how he can get to that level when certain words trigger him, whether it's something that comes up about his family, right? Because he just said that in the beginning of this live stream. We, with our cognitive biases, took that into consideration about how he responds. And that is why initially we was like, okay, don't do this again. You cannot do this again. And this is unacceptable. This is unacceptable behavior. There's no excuse. None. It was told that it was never going to happen again. It was told that I would never do nothing like that. My experience with this man, I never seen that he would do anything like that. He never conducted himself like that outside in the street, from my knowledge. When I was around him, I don't know how the fuck he acts with anybody else. But when I was around him, he didn't conduct himself in this way. So there is a reason why I had the benefit of the doubt, especially because he was my intimate partner at the time.
And you ain't got to explain no more about, because you already did that in your regular other video, and you already told them that's what I mean. Obviously, y'all all know, everybody knows what the dynamic that changed that would give you a different perspective at the time, since our principles change based on when we like a person or don't like a person. So, but yeah, real quick though, yes, in the chat, Robin M, yes, most people don't know that y'all know who he is, and that you guys don't know, that you guys don't know these other people. And you also, yes, we always get one account of the story most of the time. That is correct. That's what was happening across the board. So y'all have to also keep account that he also told you guys that we are like the second or whatever third round of simp angels, quote unquote. So at that time, we were like the third draft round pick of your team that you had acquired, because the other group had left. So when we ourselves, if you took it upon yourself and you looked into just what kind of situation you got yourself into, you do start running across other people's rants and other people's videos and that are speaking about a very similar situation. And for me, y'all, I'm sorry, call it what you wanna, call me what you wanna, come after me, drag me, or whatever, but there's no way that anything out of anybody else's mouth should match anything that we've experienced. So if we experience a liar, there should be no way that Venus, bless your heart, shout out to Venus, there should be no way that Lucky or anyone prior to us can have the same fucking story with the same person. So I'm sorry if it sounds like whatever you want to make me out to be, but kiss my ass with that. There's no way that anything that I experienced with this person should match anything that Lucky experienced 2 fucking years prior to our existing in the same capacity. You missed me with that. There's no way. So it tells you right there. That's telling you right there. We're not we're not making up shit. We're not exaggerating shit. But there's no way that we should have matching stories. There should be no way that once MJ said all she said, it matched up with anybody else's experience outside of their relationship because we weren't in one with him. So what what I'm saying? That's crazy. Y'all got to think about that. There's no way.
Yeah.
And the whole graping thing, y'all don't. That's crazy. But I'm sorry, y'all. This motherfucker said this shit like 13. I got the shit written down, a timestamp. I had to write it down because I couldn't believe because each time it was like I'll grape you this, I'll grape you that, and then we're not paying attention to the fact that this is what they said about my family. Yeah, the girls did say if you talk like this, then I'm concerned about this your condition and safety of your child. And you took that, and he took that as saying, "Oh, then you think I'm going to do that to my child?" And yes, the bulldog woman that you were arguing with said yes, she stood 10 toes down on it. So that's the person that you should have a problem with because they believed you. They actually accused you and believed you. Everyone else went along with it because your behavior was indicative of all that. And then on top of that, you're gonna keep saying it, and then you're gonna put your fingers up to your mouth. And come on, man, we know what do you look like? What do you look like? That's not cool. There's nothing cool about that. There's nothing inspiring about that. So yeah, that's just I don't know. That's just
it's bugged out. Like, I mean, and I understand because a lot of people will say, you know what, research, do your due diligence and things of that sort. I agree, definitely. But I'm just letting you know that I'd never seen at that particular time when this scenario happened, I didn't see those videos when he was saying those things. Mm-hmm. And then when I get the back end of it, yes, a lot of explaining. Yes, a lot of reasoning went behind it. And yes, I can admit that I let my cognitive bias get in the way. I can 100% stand behind that. I can definitely stand behind and hold my L on that one. But it's very alarming that he is continuing to do things like that, especially since he had made an apology that he was not going to do things like that. And it was supposed to be a sincere and genuine apology. He had first apologized to us in private. Mm-hmm. And then he decided to apologize to the space. But I guess that's all over now. Let's continue.
He only used you as an example. He wasn't talking down on you.
No need to be mentioning that motherfucking name.
All right, okay, but NT, I do the same thing. If I hold on, NT, give NT, hold on, NT.
He inserted himself, and he using me as an example between him and 2 fucking broads. Fuck up out of here, bro. Some messy ass.
But he wouldn't. NT, he wouldn't insert himself, NT. I need you to chill. NT. The shit was on him already, but he was making a second example, and he brought your situation up because that's what they did do on Raw Talk Culture, NT.
Ain't no situation with me and that nigga, man. And that's what I'm saying.
NT, it was a situation. I remember.
This is how shit gets started amongst other motherfuckers that ain't the motherfuckers that got beef with each other. Leave my fucking name out of your shit and leave other motherfuckers' name out of your shit and handle your shit, fuck boy.
But NT,
you already know what's up. When these niggas see you, including me, niggas will fucking slap you. Fuck you and your bitches.
But hold on,
real shit. But and none of you motherfuckers will pull up. Alright?
NT, just chill for a second.
None of you
because I do this.
Pull up.
NT, I need you to chill, sir. Because I do the same thing he do. If I have an extra example and I'm name dropping, I'm gonna do it. He wasn't like bringing you up into call shit. He was just using y'all example as another general story. They wouldn't get in the first example. I can't be mad that he used the second one. So I can't be mad at that. But he was not talking about you as in like trying to punch down or talk shit about you as of now today.
I don't get a nigga can how the fuck that nigga's like fucking 5'2". How the fuck he gonna punch down and eat?
Wait a minute, hold on, Auntie. I'm gonna let him get his shit off. I'm gonna bring you back up.
Bro, DJ
Ham
Ham and Mr. Fantastic is really fighting on the 11th. I challenge Aunt T or anybody who really think that they're more masculine than me. We can meet downtown Chicago, or you can get your information to Ashton, and we can do it that way. Right? I'm not going back and forth with Sophia or no other nigga on this bitch, bro. Sophia, I apologize. I hope we good. Right? I have no beef. But let me finish talking to the nigga. I ain't got no problem with Sophia. Whatever she gotta say, that's bro. She good. She get a good pass. I don't got no problem with Shorty. But Aunt T or any other person that's born a man with a dick that have a problem, or even if you a woman and you got a brother, you got a boyfriend, you got a cousin, you got a father, whoever you want to put in a place, please get in touch with this nigga Ashton. Give him the address and have him set it up. Right?
You for real? Because I'm taking bets.
Bro, I put this on my daughter's soul, nigga.
Oh,
I'm dead ass serious right now. And please
let me see if Auntie agree real quick there.
Yeah, I hate that. I don't like when, people swear on other people. Why not just swear on yourself? Why not swear on your life? Why are you swearing on others? It's funny because I think one of the last arguments that we had, actually the last argument that we did have before shit started to spill out on YouTube, that nigga swore on my son's life. And I cursed him the fuck out. I said, you don't have no authority to be swearing on my son's life. I don't even like you swearing on your daughter's life. But you definitely don't swear on my son's life. You gave no life to that little boy. You don't swear on him on nothing. So it's very sad. It's quite shameful. And then we have all this talk about protection and provision when it comes down to male leadership. Can someone explain to me where is the protection when you're telling people to pull up where your daughter rests her head at? Where is the protection when you're telling people to pull up to where your new girlfriend and her beautiful children lay their head at? Can someone explain to me how is that protection?
Put a 1 in the chat if you think that's protection, guys. Just any and everybody. Put a 1 in the chat if you think telling someone to pull up to you where you live on the internet because you're arguing with them or you're beefing with them. If you guys think that is a form of protection, do you want them? Is that protecting your family and your children? Put a 1 in the chat.
And while y'all do that, yes, I want to see how many ones believe that that's protection. Because I even know men who say, yeah, I want to square up. I want my 5 with you, right? Because, I'm from the streets of New York. We talk about we get that 5 in. You know what I'm saying? Even that, I don't never hear those dudes who be like, yo, I want my 5. They're not talking about bringing it to my building. They're not talking about shooting a fair one in front of my crib. They usually say, all right, I'll come see you. Or they'll say, meet me at da-da-da. And that's it. Or meet me around the corner. Meet me in the alleyway. But nothing in front of their home.
Right. They got a spot for you.
Right. Your home is supposed to be your safe space.
All right. Put a 2 in the chat if you do not think that's protection. Thank you, Leon. We on live. Put a 2 in the chat if you think that is not protection. If that is not protecting your family and your children by telling someone to pull up to where you live outside so you can take it to the playground at 3 o'clock. Put a 2 in the chat because We on Lock thinks that's not protection. So Priscilla wins again because that's what they're saying the men are. Those of y'all that's on my page, y'all can just put a 2 in the chat over there. Thank you.
Thank you, everybody who is answering. Thank you.
Because y'all want this is what we're supposed to think, that this is a man, that these are men that are supposed to be protecting us, our virtue, our sanity, our physical bodies, our children.
And listen, like, we get it, right? We know about the male ego. We know that sometimes you're going to have to pop out on a nigga and show them that you're not playing. But you should never, ever forget about the protection of the people who are around you and who support you and love you. That should never go away. They should never be put up on the chopping block to be the first person to get hit if a fucking bullet come out. That's doing it backwards.
And on that, let's get to what Sophia said, because Sophia has that said your very sentiments right there, MJ. We should not be in the front line with you, alongside of you. That's not what that looks like. That's not protection. That's not protecting. No. But yeah.
All right. So let's go. Let's continue on.
Oh, we rather fight.
Let me see if he agreed. I'm gonna drop you and I'm gonna bring him back up. Auntie, are you cool?
Man, I am not fighting no grown ass nigga shitting over 2 shoes on the fucking internet, nigga. I ain't a tough motherfucker to find. I done been doxxed a couple times on this bitch. I dare you to come through that fucking gate, and I will call the cops to come mop that shit up. Straight up. I will call them to come clean this shit up, because that's exactly how it's gonna go down. Yeah.
But Auntie, if y'all not gonna fight, can y'all hear each other out?
I'm not fucking. Ain't no fight, motherfucker. You come see me.
Okay,
you
so Auntie, if y'all not gonna hash it out or do something about it,
no, you won't end up in a cell neither. You will end up in a fucking bucket.
Oh, okay, but Auntie, I gotta be real. If y'all not gonna argue, if y'all not gonna throw hands,
keep my fucking name out of this goddamn mouth. And life is good.
Asking, they don't really like each other.
I know they don't like each other.
They don't.
When have you heard me mention this nigga name?
Huh?
Yeah. When was the last time you heard me mention this nigga name?
It's been a minute.
So why the fuck am I getting my name mentioned in some shit that ain't got a fucking thing to do with me, man?
I mean, he was just using the example. Sorry, me
personally. Example. Pick another fucking example, nigga. The fuck up out of here.
Auntie, I can't be mad at that, sir. If they couldn't get the first example,
fuck up out of here. That's some messy ass hoe ass shit, and you know it, bro.
I can't agree, but I'm gonna bring you back down if y'all can't have. I'm gonna bring you up and hope y'all had a conversation, but it's their turn to talk since you said y'all don't want to box.
I ain't gonna cut him off. I'm on mute,
bro.
I'm on mute.
The nigga just said he don't want to fight, bro. Now he can talk y'all to death, bro. Go ahead and yell at the mic, bro. You got it.
I don't fight no niggas on the internet, nigga. I'll blast a hole the size of your fucking dome in your fucking torso, nigga. Okay?
Go ahead.
Real shit.
Right.
Real shit. You come on my fucking property, and I will fucking put a goddamn donut hole in you, bro.
Drop your address right now. I'll pull up.
I've already done that in your back chat. Now come find me. Now come find me. Come find me.
Okay, well, hold on, Auntie. If y'all not gonna fight, let me get to.
No, bring your bitch with you.
Oh, wait a minute, hold on, Auntie. I can't let you talk.
Bro, at least Fantastic willing to actually fight him. I gotta give Fantastic his credit. At least he willing to go blow to blow when he open his motherfucking mouth. These niggas is pussy.
At least this bitch willing to fight too. You
the fuck up out of here. Nigga will kick you through a fucking goalpost, you little bitch. Get the fuck up out of here, bro. You know what I'm saying? Get the fuck out of here, bro.
Then do it, bro.
You know what I'm saying? Niggas will kick you through a fucking goalpost. Your fuck ass can't even leave a goddamn state or on a plane or none of that shit. Don't nobody see you. You ain't shit. You internet fucking dead. Like you internet don't exist, motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? That's it. Just keep my fucking name out of your mouth and life will be good.
I've been roaming around Chicago with no problem, but I can't leave the state.
You keep my fucking name out of your mouth and life will be good.
Hey, this nigga from New York. We don't believe you. You need more people,
keep my
nigga.
fucking name out of your mouth and tell
Wait a minute, hold on, AT, because I'm trying to like keep this all in a box and on a track. So Nate, can I ask what's your issue with Sapphire?
I don't have no fucking issue with.
Cut your mic up, Nate.
Just chill the fuck out.
Cut your mic up, Nate.
Plus, where I am is loud.
Turn it up on the settings, Ashton. Like control it for her.
When I exit out of it after turning it up, like it won't stay that way. That's why I'm trying to get her to do it, like it through the settings.
Yeah, because it's on our end too, Nate.
Yeah, go to settings and cut your mic up.
But yeah, Ashton, my bad, bro. My blunt roll now. I'm about to just go on mute. I'm not about to argue no more on your panel. If you got any real questions, I answer it, bro. You heard it.
No, you good, because I really don't know how it was said or what was said, but Sapphire had brought it up
But it don't
before.
even matter. It's all good.
Talked about her kid.
Sophia get a pass for me, bro. And it's no beef. You feel me? The ladies might have an issue.
I'll fuck with her. I have an issue with her.
I apologize. Me and Sophia ain't got no more beef. But any man, Ashton, that claim they want a problem with me, Ashton, you got my number. You know I get in touch with me. Let them know Daryl's willing to meet in they hood. Right? And I will square up with niggas. We can do glove or no glove. But I'm done catting and going back and forth with you niggas, bro.
We can't do UFC because we'll make some money.
Bro, we can do UFC. We can do gloves. However these niggas want it, bro.
I'm looking forward to that.
Bet, give me 1 second.
Everybody lay down. Look Kane in the hole. Fuck you all about.
Oh, they got my niggas look Kane in the hole.
And the thing like regardless of who wins or
Prince Hakeem. I'm gonna bring you back on AT. Just give me 1 second.
Hey, what's up? What's up, Daryl? Hey,
go.
How you doing, Miss Nate? Long time no see, and shout outs to the Queen, Sophia Grace, Pretty Brown.
So Prince, one.
I'm gonna go forward a little bit more, guys, so you can see a little bit more what's going on, because this is starting to wind down. We almost at 3 hours, and a shorty gonna have to go to work. I might do a part 2, might not, who knows? But let's get it in.
yeah, we cursed it out.
We cussed them out.
We loved it.
My whole point is, bro, that's what them niggas trying to get me to do. Like some of the Sit Nation members, right? Or get rid of certain people trying to isolate me. I do what the fuck I want to.
No, that was never it. What the fuck? Hold on. Wait a minute. Was that what happened? We try to do what?
Let's rewind it a little bit back from here.
What did he just say we did?
I ain't got no time for these games, bro. I'm 30. I'll be 34 this year, bro. My son is in motherfucking high school now. You feel me? So while other niggas can play this big YouTube boss game, nigga, I'm going for boss shit in real life. You think that, with all due respect to my wife here now, you think that all these women on YouTube attracted to me for no reason? Come on, niggas. If that was the case, then all of these. No, but Nate, you married. You married, right? But you know exactly what I'm talking about, right? If I wanted to be a hoe ass nigga and go in my inbox and pull out all the news that these bitches done sent me.
Yeah, this is true.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Oh
this
yeah.
is true.
Oh yeah. It's crazy.
This is true.
But I don't. You know why I don't? Because of niggas like Prince Hakeem, who really, niggas like Ashton, who really come respectful. Again, Prince Hakeem undoubtedly have seen some shit that I said that he didn't like. You know what he didn't do? He said that nigga Daryl probably raping his daughter because how he talked to Aunt T or somebody else. Don't do that. The best thing for you to do is
say, be mad at the motherfuckers who said it. Be mad at the people who said that shit. And be mad at yourself for saying it.
Hold on, Jen. I wanna express something. So, ladies and gentlemen, he just confirmed that the reason why Raw Talk Culture and them said, hey, I'm wondering what he could be doing with his daughter is because what they heard he said to Auntie. So now the last couple of live streams where he was sitting up here telling people that I was in cahoots and talking about his daughter with them, and that's why they said that. He just confirmed that's the reason why. That they seen the video of how you was talking about Auntie, and that made them believe if he's saying this about other people's children and saying this about a grown man, I have to worry about, I have to be concerned of the safety of his daughter. That didn't have anything to do with me.
Yeah, and the fact that he already has said, I will grape you, Renee, I will grape you, Mumu, I will grape you, like 12, 13 times before they come to the conclusion that you just talk like this, that you must have some sort of desire. And then that brought out the whole Rue video. Remember, Rue did that video where he was like, come on, man, we understand you must like this. You must want to do this because you keep saying it a lot. You keep saying it a lot. So then ain't nobody responsible for you saying it a lot, but you.
Right. And
so
like,
that's weird.
I just wanted to make that clear. You know, those women, they said it because of for what they heard
him saying,
in your patterns. That had nothing to do with me. So when y'all don't know, but when he played, y'all YouTube family don't know. But on Rumble, Maswell, I should shout him out. Go to his Rumble and go check out his videos. Shout out, because I want to help the simp guy get his numbers up and stuff. Go check out his Rumble, setting the record straight. He played the recording of the police officer who was giving him a courtesy call in reference of the situation, saying, "Hey, listen, just don't bother or say anything in public about her anymore. Let's diffuse the situation," right? And the funny thing about it is the police officer wouldn't have called. I asked him to call. I showed grace and I asked him to call. I don't want to do this PPO. I just want this to stop. Our relationship is over. He's in a happy situation. I'm happy for him. So me being brung up and me being dragged, all of that is unnecessary, right? I asked the police officer to call him and talk to him. What did this man do? Not only did he call the police officer, not only did he record the police officer without his permission, he played the conversation online over on his Rumble platform. And he told the police officer that not only was I doing mad videos on him, almost as equivalent as he did videos on me, which is a lie. He also then told the police officer that I was with or in cahoots with Raw Talk Culture and them, talking about him raping his daughter. Everybody knows when I had my channel, A Word with Lorraine, I literally had a live where I specifically said that I have never seen Daryl conduct his way in any way to harm his daughter in that way. I have not seen that by him being in my presence and not me being in the presence of his child. I have never seen that. He has went on his live stream numerous of times and said that if that was true, what Raw Talk and them said about what he might possibly could do to his daughter, MJ is a mandated reporter. She is reported by law. She has to report it. It doesn't matter who I am to her. You could be my brother, you can be my sister, you can be my nephew. It doesn't matter. If I see any signs of that, I have to report you. So it was okay to glorify at that time when your girl was a mandated reporter who can validate that you wouldn't do anything like that to your child. But now when you are angry with me or have some vendetta against me, which I don't know what it is, right? Because you 20 band man up, right? You 20 stacks up. It was all a play. It was all a game. It was a setup. You're happy. All this crazy stuff. I don't understand why would you sit up there and you will lie to the police officer when clearly now you're already expressing that you even knew that they was overviewing your other videos. And that's why they was concerned about your daughter. But we could go on. We can go on because the time is running out.
Say like you did, Daryl. Bro, you wrong. Y'all can come together and make money. It don't got to be like this.
Yeah,
that's what I would say. You know what? You got it, big dog.
So that's how you came in here, Prince?
Huh?
That's how you came in, Daryl?
Me and Daryl, I talked to him in the back. Listen, when he had his first couple channels and we was linked on YouTube, when stuff was going on, I talked to him. I didn't go online. I didn't go public and doing that. I say, brother, what's going on, brother? What's going on? Like on some, you know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, bro,
I would have took it further because we are supposed to be a team and we move as a team. And if anybody, I told Mimi this when she first joined, if anybody say something about you, they basically talking about me too. So I got your back. That's how I would have felt. And that's how she
felt. You can't go out
felt.
there starting shit, Ashton. You can't continually be putting me in the line of fire and think that I'm always going to be your shield. I'm not going to be your shield and your fucking financier, especially if you're not going to take my advice.
Who started it?
Are you crazy?
Okay, but who started what situation? Can you call that point out or whatever?
Listen, like I said before.
No.
No, wait a minute, hold on, can you call the issue that you're calling out?
Ashton, my problem was that he said that he would grape a whole family. I'm not going to stand behind anybody who says that because if you're going to war with someone, shut the fuck up, you fat fucking oompa loompa bitch. All you got to do is be a bigger man. And if you go be a bigger man,
Did you wreck it too? Did you wreck it too? You're wrecking too. You're just the whole
Damn, wait, hold on, y'all. Sapphire, I need you to chill. Sapphire, you know I love you. This is all I'm saying.
Y'all go ahead. Y'all
No. Sapphire.
I am right about the end, but you're not going to keep putting me in the line of fire and expect me to protect you when you getting yourself into some fuck shit all the time. I'm not going to keep dragging you out of the fucking fire. And if I'm supposed to be the one you protect,
wait a minute, hold on, Sapphire. I gotta call it out.
You get out there and do dumb shit.
Sapphire, hear me out. Sapphire,
lose my shit on this ass. I already kept my cool for months about this shit. I didn't say nothing about them.
Sapphire, can you hear me out?
Nothing about them.
Okay, and granted, I understand where you're coming from, but you remember we talked about this. This is what we were talking about. They could paint a narrative just because that happens. But when you say you don't care what go on behind the scenes, you basically.
I didn't say I don't care about what goes on behind the scenes, Ashton. What I specifically said, regardless of what goes on behind the scenes, you have to conduct yourself appropriately. Just because somebody else act like a fuck nigga don't mean you gotta act like a fuck nigga. That's what I was saying.
Okay, but Sapphire, this is what I'm saying. Hear me out, Sapphire. I need you to calm down because I'm not trying to argue with you. I'm just being down the middle because you asked me, was Daryl wrong about what he said? I said I don't know what he said, but I didn't say this part. I didn't say this part to you neither, Sapphire. I didn't say this part neither to you neither because you seem like you. I know he said some shit out of pocket and he had no right to talk about your child. But this is what I'm saying. I don't talk about people, kids. I will harm your whole family though if you fuck with me in real life. That's just me.
Ashton,
but this is what I'm saying.
But you ain't gonna see it coming. Do you hear me? That's all I'm saying is that you just need to learn how to move in silence.
Okay, Sapphire. So we on the same page.
So Sapphire was causing more problems. It was putting us in the.
And I totally agree, Sapphire. Shout out to my other sister in arms. You know, us military people, we move in silence. We understand a reason behind that. And we don't bring drama to us unless that's what we on, right? And it's unfortunate because Sapphire, I would give her that when she did come in, she did stand 10 toes down on the simple fact that she did not condone it. She did not accept it. And from when I actually joined into the back chat, because I was called in to come into the back chat because I had just broken up with him and denounced him on Raw Talks Culture live stream. I was called in to come into the back chat because we was trying to see what we can do, explain to Daryl the situation that he did and how serious it is. because the people don't think that threats are serious. People don't think that sexual threats are serious. So if you went to Sophia Grace's channel, she did a couple of videos. Shout out to her again. And she had released a video that was caught on her camera in her house. And what she had shown you is when we had gotten to the point of the conversation where we was like, all right, if the people who are willing to still be by him, and he said that he made a mistake and he apologized to us and you accept it, what is the best move to go forward? He has to apologize and be sincere, and he has to stop the demon time. The demon time can no longer happen anymore. Sophia said, no. Sophia said, this is unacceptable. I am not down with this, and I am going to gracefully bow out. And she even had a personal one-on-one conversation with Mr. Long about saying, listen, I just can't do this. I can't do this. I have a reputation, and I am not putting my reputation nor my family in danger over this. I do not want this type of stain on my name. So shout out to Sophia Grace, because she's keeping it 100. So
yeah, Sophia was right. They didn't like that when I said that, because I've always stood on the fact that I don't really care about the messenger if the message was right. And that was, we realized that early, shortly after that, you're putting a scarlet letter or whatever on us, that on anybody that tries to go and progress through these spaces, because now everything's going to be associated towards you and your shenanigans. And the fact that the shenanigans that happen separate from the unit, right? The shenanigans that happen overnight while everyone's sleeping or off on some other tablet or phone that we don't know about, we're catching the backlash of the shenanigans. And then the fact that that's happening separate from us is a big deal, y'all. That means we're not even part of half the bullshit. Shout out to the president, the Black House president. Hey, President Daddy, or now you're about to be President Husband. Hey, what's up? Shout out to you.
Yes,
Shout out to Flora.
JP.
Shout out to all you guys.
The president
JP
was here to show love and support.
Show love and support.
Definitely appreciate you.
Yeah. Hey, E Black. Shout out to E Black. Shout out to some of you guys.
Shout out to E Black. Thank you for coming, sir.
Thanks for coming.
Appreciate it. And
shout out to Flora.
Black Panther, Flora.
Flora. Yep.
Lita, thank you so much.
So yeah, so like
Kiki. Sorry, shout out to Kiki.
Kiki. Hey, Kiki. Oh, there goes Kiki Star. Hey, girl. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, Sophia. To your point on that back chat conversation. So that back chat conversation, y'all, when it was blowing up, y'all, this motherfucking nigga. You got everybody thinking that Sophia was like, oh, fuck your kids. No, she said, if you feel like that, then Daryl, fuck your daughter too. So we're gonna forget that she said, including if you feel like that, then Daryl, fuck your daughter too. Fuck you and your daughter too. That was because the two indicates that you said something to her for her to say, if that's the case, then back to you, right? So that was also part of that conversation, because that conversation left the actual physical conversing part and moved into the chat. And then the chat got too crazy. I went to sleep after that, because I said, fuck all y'all. I don't know if MJ was there. I can't remember. But yeah, I had said, fuck all y'all, because I think you and Daryl had left. And then it was just us in the back, because Sophia was saying what she was saying about it, and I had come to the conclusion. I was like, if that's the case, then us believing in him and having faith in this guy is all on some bullshit, because they're all bandits and they all are full of shit. And that's when Sophia was profusely trying to say, no, Genesis, no, that's not the case. Because I was like, it's over then. I'm not going to ever have faith in any man, and I'm not going to believe in him, because they're all, no matter how good they start out, no matter how simp God they start out to be, they're going to be a fucking demon at the end. So if that's the case, then there's no point of even me trying and having any faith in it. And at that point, that's when Sophia, was asking me to stay into the back chat. And I said, no, if that's the case, then fuck it, I'm out, and I went to bed. So that's how that progressed. Y'all can't sit here and believe that it's just only one side to the story, and that's just fucked up because that's how that actually happened. It wasn't a situation that she just out of nowhere. It was like argument, fuck you and your kid. No, her response was, if that's how you feel, then fuck you and your daughter too, because that's probably around the time that he left, because MJ left. Because I think she was in that call when they was arguing at the beginning, but I forgot what time around the time what point you left. I know you left shortly after that part happened. And because y'all weren't there when I left. So to put it out there, you guys, stop, but man, come on, man. He got they got y'all thinking it's one way. Think what you want to think. Believe what you want to believe. I'm just telling you that I was there for that part, and that part of the conversation was her response to what the fuck he was talking about, you and your dead daughter. And then she said something, whatever. If that's the case, how you feel, then nigga, fuck you and your kid too. So, why you coming after me, my kid, after you came after her and her kid first? Stop it. You're a fucking antagonist. Yeah.
Absolutely. And also, I want to say is, Sophia, darling, I was never in agreement of him talking about your daughter.
None of us were, even the ones that's still with him.
In fact, I wasn't even there, because at that time when the stream was being happened that he was talking to your daughter, that is when I was on the infamous Venus stream saying, Mrs. Long, Mrs. MJ Long, are you okay, sis? I was on that stream having conversations with Venus and a couple other ladies. So I did not even hear that he did that. It was informed to me that he said that while we was in the stream. So I just wanted to let you know that and many other people did not condone that. And it was definitely unwarranted. And I know that was a touchy moment for you. So I apologize that even happened. Truly sorry that even happened. But let's continue on.
Line of fire. And if you're a real gangster ass nigga, you're not putting those you care about in the line of fire. And I'm not going to stand down on that. If you can't control your fucking emotions and you can't think through a problem and figure out the best way to move to where you keep those that you care about out of fucking trouble, then you're not a real leader. That's all the fuck I was saying to him. I didn't say
okay.
But the fuck I said is what I said, and I still stand on that. And he had no right to come after my children. And those two funky ass bitches need to keep my fucking name out their mouth. That's all I got to say.
I hate to meet you, Sapphire. I need you to chill for 1 second, because I need you to hear this part. The only reason that I kind of agree with Daryl, because he never actually started the shit. They made it. The couple of times that I seen shit pop up and Daryl, they pile drive on Daryl, I saw that they was twisting the narrative and trying to make it seem like he did the shit. That's the only reason I get where you're coming from, because the shit has happened to me. Regardless how you saw it, the fact that you said he did it first, I say since day one, I don't move first. I go off reaction.
What I said was, regardless of what the fuck another fuck nigga do, you don't put your loved ones in the way, because you can't control your fucking emotions and think through a problem so that you can solve it in a way that doesn't keep the ones that you care about out of fire. And over again, Daryl was putting us ladies in the line of fucking fire. It doesn't mean that we wouldn't have went for what the fuck we got to go for. If they really violated, then we would have handled that shit. But at the end of the day, you cannot keep putting us up there as your fucking shield and then expect us to uplift you as a protector and fucking provider. That's not going to happen.
But Sapphire, if we are a team, I shouldn't have to.
MJ, Sophia was correct. Again, I don't care about the messenger. The message is correct. She was correct. Because if not, you guys remember the show that he did when he made a big old deal about how MJ wasn't protecting him and going up on panels and defending him, and then much later he made another video about how myself and Jalen aren't using our platforms to go on and defend him and protect him, even though we all were protecting and helping on that at the moment when it happened on the panel. With wasted based on what we knew, right? So once again, Sophia was right. We can't. He made a big deal on the fact that MJ wasn't protecting him, or that I didn't go up on my platform and my panel to go over here and say whatever about him and his family and his children. We didn't protect him and then once the split started happening, we're compared to the girls that are currently there, right? So you didn't protect me, MJ, like how Gently and Fearless and Nene's doing right now. So I'm sorry, y'all, but Sophia said what she just said back then when it happened. She said, you can't be putting us out here, go up here, and then, because once again, remember, there's things that are happening off peak hours and things that are happening off peak times that it's a virtual 3-card Monty. It's the left hand with the right hand doing the left hand, and the right hand, and the left hand, and the right hand, while you're paying attention to one hand. Oh, there's the gold coin. Meanwhile, the other hand's doing something else over here that you don't know about. So
right.
Give credit for that happening.
The right hand is doing something, you don't know what the left hand is doing. And that was so many situations where we would tend to wake up and find out that there is some new drama, new beef, new thing being said, and we're only getting a one-sided story about what happened until it spills out. So also I want to have some I'm gonna have some vulnerability right now. So it's unfortunate that the Raw Talk Culture ladies who were my friends at that time, who I love dearly, it's unfortunate that the things that I had told them in confidence on Discord came to YouTube. It should have never came to YouTube. That's why it wasn't said or done on YouTube. They have their reasons as why they brought that information there. And I did apologize for my my part in that, right? Because if I didn't say anything, or if I would have kept it to myself, then nothing could have been used as ammunition to create live streams that trickle down into what we see today. So I definitely take my accountability in that, but it was never intentionally or maliciously done for his information and stuff to be spilled out and used as ammunition against him. That wouldn't have made any sense. Why stay with an individual if you are setting him up? Wouldn't I remove myself from danger? Because wouldn't I be the closest person to be in danger? Am I not the closest person in his vicinity? Why would I set him up while I'm right there next to him? So it didn't make any sense, but I wanted to take accountability for that because, like, again, if that didn't come online, it could have been something else. We could have broken up exactly the same way how we did broken up. All these things that have been happening for the past 3 weeks still could have occurred, but it would have been different. It would have had a different beginning as to why it occurred. So that's a little vulnerability for you guys. And we're going to continue on because the time is really running down. I got about 45 more minutes left before I have to start, shaking the tail feather. So let's go.
Me personally, I shouldn't have to tell you that somebody started with me and paint a narrative. I will hope that you see that. That's just Sapphire. Hold on, Sapphire.
Have you seen The Godfather? If you need a good fucking example, look at the fucking Godfather. Because all this shooting each other up and putting our families in danger, that's what niggas has got wrong. Y'all got that shit wrong. Y'all don't think about what the fuck you doing before you be making your moves. Yes, somebody might have said something disrespectful as fuck about you, but at the end of the day, it's just fucking words. When it comes down to somebody's life being on the line, you need to move more carefully. And I'm not gonna say no more about this shit because y'all ignorant as fuck if I have to sit here and explain that shit to you. And if you bitches think that you're supposed to be riding her ducking for niggas who can't even control his fucking emotions so that he can move effectively and get the fucking job done, then you got a problem. And if it was not really a problem, then that nigga wouldn't be begging for money right now. He wasn't looking at the big picture, and he had people on his team that was riding for him, that was looking at the big fucking picture.
You was giving
That's
it
all
to
I have to say. And after you need to learn from him. You need to fucking learn because you don't fuck up.
Dang.
See, Sophia is talking some straight facts. Mr. Long has some real hitters with him. So he has some real hitters on his team. People who actually genuinely loved him and gave a fuck about him. Who really loved him and gave a fuck about him. And it's unfortunate, really. It's unfortunate that it wasn't reciprocated the way that it was supposed to be reciprocated. And a lot of people was hurt. A lot of people's feelings was hurt. And yeah. Let's see. Ron John said he can't agree with me. He said, because I continue to support him after all that went done. Let's see. So sorry for you that you don't know what real sisterhood looks like because surround yourself. Well, you know what? Here's the thing, Ron John. I definitely respect your candor, and I respect everybody's candor in the chat. Like seriously, I really do. You're right. There is real sisterhood, and you're absolutely right. I did stay with him, and that is my accountability, right? I am accountable for that. I did stay with him. I mean, I was told that from many people that, you know, whatever happens to you because you're on the side of him, that's what you get. To an extent, I agree. But I will say this. I was loyal in my relationship with this man, and I was definitely compassionate and showed a lot of empathy, and it was definitely to my detriment. So that's the L that I have to take, and I'm okay with that. I'm at peace with that. All right, let's go.
Up the whole bag because you lose your emotions for one fucking day. You don't do that.
You lose your emotions now. You're losing your emotions.
Okay. Agreed,
I ain't relying on this shit for my fucking income, but the way I'm moving my business, you fat fucking Oompa Loompa fucking bitch. Do you realize that I don't need this for money? I'm not even out here doing this for money.
Didn't leave me.
But Sapphire, this is my thing, and nobody agrees with me on this. If he was actually using y'all for money, he would have made sure you never left. And I think, me personally, that would break my heart if you still left when people were talking about me, Sapphire. And we have talked about this.
What happened?
That's not the case, and that's wrong as shit. That's a low blow that Nene did because that's not fair. Because you know what, you guys can kiss all y'all can kiss my ass on that. Everyone that does this shit that she's doing right now, what that's called is a flying monkey. So the flying monkeys are what the people that aid and abet the narcissist. So you're sitting here telling me, you're sitting here defending this guy. You're talking about, and then in that you're gonna throw this low jab in there after this woman has used this platform to have to try to bond and build some sort of commonality between y'all. Because if that's the case, then all that shit you talked about, the abuse that you experienced, we just probably will throw all that shit on the table too. But like, well, you was raped, someone beat your ass, throw it all out there then. Because why would you go that low for somebody? You are arguing the principle of the standard of this person. You're arguing the principle of him putting people in way of harm by going out here and starting problems with other people. Not what they got to do with her husband leaving her. And then you heard her, she caught it. She said, what? Because that was a conversation that might have been in the back chat. That might have been a transparency conversation with when the person is under the guise of thinking that they're building some sort of relationship with you. Unfortunately, it's just like the relationship you think you have with this motherfucker. That's why you defending him. So whichever this fake ass relationship you think that's happening, somebody thinks it's real. That's what the limerence and the love was, right, MJ? That's fucked up. You're going to sit here, this woman talked to you and told you about her stories as her therapy, trying to get through it. However the person gets past those, however long it takes them to move through all this, to show you that, even just to tell you what's happened to them as a testimony, to tell you their triumph, to give you fucking hope. You're going to turn around and say, oh, okay, that's my husband and leave me. No, that's fucked up. That's fucked up. And then that's fucked up to say that to her if that's what happened with her, and especially if she divulged that to you trying to build and bond with you, just like you got a bond with these niggas over here. The fuck? That's crazy. You're going to use that person's trauma. Okay, well, guess what? Let's talk about how many grapes done happened to you when you was 12, 13, and 14. Let's talk about everybody's molestation. Let's talk about all that shit then. That's fucked up. The whole point of talking to each other about that is to build a community or a relationship with someone who is experiencing it so y'all can get through it and build past it. The fuck not to keep revisiting it. And nigga, just because you have a husband don't mean shit to a lot of people. Because it's people who have boyfriends that love them. That's people, don't say that your husband don't love you, but nigga, let's stop with the jokes. No, stop with the jokes. That's fucked up to go there.
It's a lot of gaslighting, a lot of projecting, and then on top of that, the same things that they're defending now, you will literally hear in the same conversation. They would turn around and have the whole different side of an opinion. I found that was very interesting to see and very interesting to watch. Right?
That's messed
like
up.
For example, like right now, I'm doing content. Right? I'm not really taking jabs or anything like that. I'm doing content. I'm bringing truth. I'm bringing receipts. And some people will say I'm being messy, right? Okay. Some people will be saying I'm being messy. These same individual will be saying, "Oh, I'm being messy and I'm talking about him." But you have 8 videos, live streams of him talking about me, and that is him expressing himself about what happened to him and what happened in our relationship. That is him airing out his grievances, but I don't get the same type of treatment. In fact, I was said by these same ladies this night, this night where I was just minding my business and watching the stream. MJ, what are you doing here, bitch? Didn't you say you was on hiatus, bitch? What are you doing over here? I had the nerve to be over here, but you put a fucking order of protection on a motherfucker. What are you doing over here? What?
Mm-hmm. Elliot, correct. Yes, what you said, yes. Yeah, MJ, yeah.
Well, let's go.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Before Sapphire.
Ain't nobody about to beg you to stay.
Huh?
Ain't nobody about to beg nobody to stay. Either you're with it or you're not.
Yeah. No, niggas will. Nate, hold on. Hear me out. If he was so fed up or greedy for money, he would have made sure Sapphire never left. That's what a nigga that's a real user ain't got nobody would do.
Can I holler at you real quick? Hold on. Let me keep it 1,000 real quick.
She need to shut the fuck up.
Let me keep it 1,000 with you.
Wait a minute, hold on, Nate. Let's not cuss each other out because I really
let me
want
keep
y'all
it
to have
1,000 with you because I can show you the type of cash action. If I was really a grimy ass nigga, right?
Go past this.
Let me show you, bro. If I was really a grimy ass nigga, when
conversation.
This is what Auntie do for content. Auntie, you don't want to fight me.
You gonna tell me what I do for content?
Hold on.
Really?
Nobody interrupt.
Really? When the fuck was the last time you did a fucking stream without talking? I told you I ain't talking about you. I got 3 new motherfucking targets, dog, and they all around you, motherfucker. And it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be real.
Hold on. Ashton, let's let the man speak.
Wait a minute, Auntie, you gotta let him get it out.
Exactly.
Go ahead. So now you're threatening all of us. Exactly. Again, you're coming for the women. You're coming for the women because you ain't got no.
Well,
I have to.
This is a male-dominated space.
No, I have to rewind that back because a little bit because we have to give context as to why that is being said. You know what I'm saying? Because Auntie, at the end of the day, Auntie ain't coming at you for no reason.
Mm-hmm.
He didn't know y'all inputted yourself in his argument with Daryl because you betting for him. And then now when he responds to you, you want to come back and be like, oh, you want to argue with men. No, that's unacceptable. No, you're going to stay, if you're going to get in the mud, go ahead and get in the mud, or you stay quiet and fall back.
Right.
That's
Jalen's in the back, MJ. Shout out to everybody that's liked, comment, and subscribe. We love y'all. Thank you guys.
Yes,
Everybody
thank
showing
you,
up.
thank you. For
Jalen's in the
coming
back.
up and showing up. All right, she's in the back. Let me see. Jalen, put your camera on, mama. Let me just check that's you. All right, mommy. You can take it off, baby.
Hi, ladies.
Hola,
Hola, MJ and Genesis. And I told you I was not going to come up here, but it seems like I have to. I told you I wasn't going to sit up here and explain anything to anybody, but it seems like there's two people in the chat that they think that it's okay. This is the bullshit that I'm talking about, that they feel the way they feel and they see things the way they want to see things. And the thing is that you're looking for answers that I don't need to answer to you about. The situation that happened, okay? I was caught in the middle of bullshit, okay? And because you live on the internet and I do not, okay? I wasn't going after them, okay? And I explained it before, okay? I explained that it was sickening that these people were watching me and they were doing the shit that they were doing, okay? They were doing, because everybody watches everybody with these fake troll pages and all these. I have an avatar. I close my identity for a reason, because I'm not risking my life, my job for this bullshit, because that's all I saw. People doxing here, people doxing there, this and this and this and that, right? Feel the way you want to feel. You understand? But the whole thing is, I will never come out here and treat any of you like shit, because I realize this is all a game for everybody. This is about clicks and views. This is a skit. This is the internet. Nobody's supposed to take this seriously. Okay? But let's be truthful, because I'm going to be truthful, and respect to MJ and respect to Genesis. Who comes out here and my friendships, I don't come out here and talk about my friends' lives and put their business on Front Street. They crossed the line, right? He crossed the line by saying what he said. Like I said, I never saw the first video. I heard the audio to the second one. And I was highly upset about it. But here we are today, May, June, July, 3 months later, okay? Mm-hmm. And you still have not gotten the point. You want to defend them. You want to say, oh, MJ got to explain this. Oh, you know what? Jalen, don't stay in your lane. Excuse me, I don't know any of you. You watched me from the clouds. I don't know you. I gave you nothing but respect when you came in. But you guys are sitting here trying to play like they victims. You know what? All of you are victims to him. Mm-hmm. Because you all been dealing with this years before I got in this space, before MJ got into the space. So for you guys to sit here and say, oh, you was going on, I didn't go after them. I didn't. I saw what I saw because you guys didn't see what was going on in the back chat. Okay? But you guys want to know so bad what was going on in the back chat, and we didn't give you an answer. You wanted MJ to come out here and drag him, but she didn't. Genesis didn't come out here and drag him. This is the first time since everything happened, okay? All that's going on, that I am saying something. I could time you out, but I don't want to be a low-class person and stoop down to your level, because you people are sitting there and she's sitting here showing you one story that happened last night, and you people are talking about something that happened in fucking April. How many videos have been made of MJ? How many times MJ had to go on the panel and defend herself? I didn't see any of you there helping her. Any of you. How many times did he drag her? Did any of you defend her? No, you still sitting here defending the same people that started this bullshit. Did y'all fucking care that anything would happen to MJ? No, because y'all friends and y'all sisterhood. Y'all motherfuckers ain't my motherfucking sister. None of you. Even being in the fucking back chat, nobody back there was my fucking sister either. It was a fucking game, and I didn't play. No, I didn't play. Don't tell me I fucking supported. You don't know a fucking goddamn thing about me. You people didn't even ask because y'all too busy worrying about where's the next gossip or the next skit or when you're getting the next click and the next fucking view. Y'all all sitting there, oh, this is just the fucking internet. The woman had to get a fucking PPO. You don't fucking get it? Y'all motherfuckers don't get it? Oh, y'all emotional. Yes. Because you guys didn't go through it. You said, oh, this has been going on for years. Why y'all motherfuckers didn't take care of it years ago? Huh? Why didn't you take care of it? How many it took of you? How many videos have come into my fucking algorithm? How many? How many? But y'all click there and y'all stay in your fucking clouds. Shit ain't for fucking kicks and fucking giggles. Fucking talk to me, told me I gotta stay in my fucking lane. I got people tell me, oh, stay out of the fucking sector. What fucking sector? It's fucking YouTube. I can go where the fuck I want. Even the fucking lady sitting up there, fucking, she released a video about me. A video about me. I disagree with the ladies, but you see, the ladies didn't say nothing to me because we've been in disagreement. But I'm allowed to have a disagreement. I have another fucking video out about me, calling me bitch, hoe, this, that, this, and the other. Because that's what you fucking look for. This is what you look for. The woman is sitting here going through something, and none of you fucking got it. Because you know what was more important? Your fucking friends. Fuck out of here with your bullshit. Tell me to stay in my motherfucking lane. You must have lost your motherfucking mind. I ain't no little fucking kid. I'm 52 years old. I ain't no fucking kid. I don't do the fucking internet. Don't fucking talk to me like that because you behind the fucking avatar. You don't fucking know me. What's wrong with you? I should have fucking timed your ass out. MJ.
Mommy.
No,
Hola, mommy.
I told you if I came up here, this was gonna happen, and I'm being disrespectful. But the shit is like, yo, like they talking to me all fucking sideways. I'm trying to be polite. I'm trying to be cordial, and fucking gonna talk to me. Oh, I saw you getting on them. You didn't see shit, man. If I could, those videos are fucking gone, but their videos are still up. Out of here, man.
Well.
Por favor, calmente mi amiga.
No, cama nada, que se vayan para carajo.
Por favor,
que se vayan para la mierda, que se vayan.
Ay, Dios mío, en inglés.
Fuck them.
Yeah, man. Anyway, all right. Listen, like I said, we're just reviewing the live that had last night, guys. Okay. So it's not we're giving a little bit more details to things that has been circulating, but this is really about what happened last night. Really about what happened last night. So like I said, I just oh wait, hold on. What is that? Okay, so let's just continue on, okay? Megan 44 said que se vayan todos para el carro.
I don't know. What did I say? I can't read in Spanish yet. I'm practicing, you guys. I'm learning. My Rosetta
You're gonna
Stone.
get it. You're gonna get it. Let's just go on because it's almost 7:25. I got 20 more minutes to go.
All right, part 1. Let's go.
You when I'm fucking driving forward. All right, you telling me about some shit from 2 years ago? Fuck up out of here, man.
No, I'm not bringing up nothing from 2 years ago.
That's when the fuck I was working with this nigga for 2 weeks, 2 years ago. The fuck?
Okay, but I'm saying, Auntie, because I rock with you and you rock with me when I didn't fuck with nobody. And this is what I'm saying. In my scenario, this is what happens because the topic was shit that go on behind closed doors. If somebody that's on your team know I'm rocking with you and you fucking with me the long way, they will start some shit. And you get what I'm saying? Like basically try to make it seem like it's all on me.
Ass was for my name to be kept out of other people's shit. None of what the fuck any of these motherfuckers was talking about had a goddamn thing to do with me. And you telling me
can I finish the point?
Was an example. Come on, Ashton.
Auntie, can I finish the point?
Go.
If you can't acknowledge that your person started with me or you just kicked me out the group, then I'm name dropping your name every time I have to make an example because clearly it's fuck me. I ain't got no respect for you. That's me personally. That's all I'm saying. So you keep wondering why he calling your name.
Hey, then I ain't got no respect for the motherfuckers around him. Then it's fuck him, fuck his life, fuck his family, fuck whoever the fuck is around him. I don't give a fuck. It's like that.
My balls are bigger than yours. Where's your balls? You don't have any testosterone.
You really want? I told y'all this bitch wanted my nuts in her face. I've been told you that's why she came up here. At least she asked. At least she finally fucking asked, right? At least she finally open wide, ho. Open wide, ho. Open wide, bitch. Come to the fuck out of here, man. That's the only reason why y'all bitches be around this motherfucker anyway. Cause you want some fucking nuts in your fucking mouth. Oh, you a bitch ass nigga, and you came up here for my motherfucking why is that? Why couldn't you just sit your ass in the chat? Right now, exactly. You ain't got none of that, but yet you up here with me. You up here with me. Why is that? Because you want me, bitch. That's why. Get the fuck up out of here. You proving my point. And get this Muppet bag looking ass bitch out of here too.
Give me 1 second. I ain't dropping y'all, kick y'all. We at the 2-hour mark. I'm just trying to get y'all start arguing for a second. I don't ask for much, but to hit the like and the share button and help me get in the algorithm. But that cash app is at the bottom.
For clout. That is the solution to this. The solution, Ed, is for you to send a goddamn 99-cent super sticker. So this way I don't have to go to Brokeback Mountain. That shit crazy. All these people without no fucking girl is the ones that's fucking beefing and having problems. Go find you a woman to lay down with, the one that you don't have to pay for. It ain't my fault. Shake your ass, ho.
All right.
That's funny as hell.
People just mad. Like, I don't understand why people so mad. Like, just move on.
He ain't got no daddy. He sound like his
Agree
mama
to
didn't love him.
You want me to show you daddy, bitch? You want me to show you daddy, bitch?
Why you coming for the female? Why you coming for the
looking ass
female? Why you coming for the female?
Alright, I'm shut the fuck up, bitch. You ran up on me, you raggedy ass bitch. You slap the envelope the fuck out of you. I don't want all those fucking simple.
Why are you coming for the female? Is this what you want? Is this what you want? Is this what you want?
Hey, hold on, Fearless. Hold on, Nate. Hold on, Auntie.
Who out of my motherfucking arena? Auntie, bitch.
You came from us.
Motherfucker.
You came from us.
Right now. Shut up,
you came for us.
Hey, wait a minute. Hold on, y'all. Fearless. Hold on, Nate. Do y'all know somebody named Jimmy Rhea?
Pineapple. Go ahead, Ashton.
Pineapple.
Do y'all know somebody named Jimmy Rhea?
Who?
Jimmy Rhea, not.
No, that's not us.
Do y'all know somebody named Landlord 84?
Who?
No.
Do y'all know somebody named Landlord 84?
No.
Nah.
Okay, y'all calm down. I ain't gonna stop y'all from arguing, but this ain't Fight Club either. I'm gonna let y'all rip. Give me 1 second.
But we ain't arguing. We just gonna talk about his mama, his dad. Everybody lay down. Kane in the old fuck you all about.
Oh, they got my nigga Lil Kane in the hoe. He my kid, Lil Harold. What's up, nigga? What a hole you got him. So you want to be on first 48 weekend? Nigga? What? Nigga, get rid of that tape. Yeah, going to jail if you don't get rid of that tape. Oh, God.
Jimmy Rios.
Yes, hello, my friend.
Can I get you to stand in the light real quick? You can get back out the light once I see.
Well, in the light. I mean, come on now. I'm relaxing, you guess. What?
Sponsor the shit, right? Because the nigga obviously saying he want to fight. And T, you don't got to argue with women on the panel. I know you desperate for content. Daryl Long, challenge Aunt T to a fight. As men, Landlord hear it. As men, Ash and Weems hear it.
Maybe I'm tripping. I mean, as a man, I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say that to the
your bitches, and you ain't gonna do shit, nigga. You will never disrespect my bitch, but I disrespect your bitches, then you ain't gonna do shit, nigga.
He just wanna talk.
You gotta let him get it off. You gotta let him get it off. Give me 1 second.
We really about to watch House of the Dragon.
Everybody lay down. Kane in the old fuck you all about.
Oh, they got my nigga Lil Kane in the hoe.
He better fight with women.
Just hear me out.
Hey, Ashton, good to see you back.
Hold on.
I just survived the hurricane.
Say this Ashton, then I'm out.
Hey,
right?
bro. I just want to get a quick understanding because I'm not used to. I'm not used to men doing that type of thing, man.
I got you.
Can old boy explain why he did that? Okay.
I got you on your understanding, but hear me. I challenged this man to an actual fight. The nigga said he'd rather argue with women on a panel. That shows how feminine black men have become and how weak niggas have become. And if hear me out say right now, Dura, I wanna meet you downtown Chicago. The only thing I'm gonna say is let me know when. Because as men, we should be able to challenge men.
Chicago.
Right. But my whole point is we should be able to challenge
I'm barely
men.
gonna marry.
But saying what things that men should do. One thing a man shouldn't do is saying he had been a nigga over and raped. I mean, a man don't say that to another man. I don't know where you from. I know.
Like, I don't understand that.
Hold on.
It's a basic way to emasculate a man.
No. I'm dead ass serious. I'm dead ass serious.
What?
I would do you niggas the same way the slave masters did.
Did you hear?
It was called buck breaking. It was meant. Hold on.
What? So are you saying? What are you saying?
Yeah, I don't know about that.
They're talking about buck breaking and as a means to emasculate a man. Are we in agreement? What are we? Yeah, I don't understand. What are they saying? You guys, rewind that for a second and see. What did they just say?
I did not. I didn't understand that. I mean, there's many ways to demasculate a man, I guess, but yeah.
Conversation.
This is what Auntie do for content. Auntie, you don't want to fight me.
You gonna tell me what I do for content?
Hold on.
Really?
Nobody interrupt.
Really? When the fuck was the last time you did a fucking stream without talking? I told you I ain't talking about you. I got 3 new motherfucking targets, dog, and they all around you, motherfucker. And it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be real.
Hold on. Ashton, let's let the man speak.
Wait a minute, Auntie, you gotta let him get it out.
Exactly.
So now you're threatening all of us. Eventually, again, you're coming for the women. You're coming for the women because you ain't got no motherfucking balls, bitch. Go ahead, sir.
Ashton, I asked this bitch ass nigga, And for all y'all raggedy bitches behind the nigga, how about you go get your brother or your father too? This is what y'all like on you. Y'all like seeing black men go back and forth. Aunt T, somebody sponsor the shit, right? Because the nigga obviously saying he want to fight. Aunt T, you don't got to argue with women on the panel. I know you desperate for content. I, Daryl Long, challenge Aunt T to a fight. As men, Landlord hear it. As men, Ashton Weems hear it. Do you
Maybe
accept
I'm
or do you
tripping. I
argue
mean,
with these
as a
bitches?
man, as a man, I wouldn't
That's
say
a
that.
fact.
Clearly you need
I
it,
wouldn't say that
nigga.
to another. I mean, can you explain?
Ashton,
Respect your
Ashton, drop,
bitches, and you ain't
Ashton,
gonna
drop
do
this, bro.
shit,
Drop it, bro, so
nigga.
I can get
He
this
That's
part
always
out,
what's
talking
Ashton. I'm
to
up.
not about to
You
hear
women.
that.
will never disrespect my bitch,
Ashton, drop
but
this
I'll
nigga, bro.
disrespect your
Ashton, drop
bitches,
this
and
nigga.
you ain't
He
gonna
just
do
want to talk.
shit, nigga.
He just want to talk.
You gotta
Hold
let
on.
him. You gotta
So
let him
look,
get it
look,
off.
look, look, Ashton.
You gotta let him get
I'm
it
really
off.
about to watch.
NT.
Bro,
Give me one
we
second.
really
Give me
about to
1 second,
watch
bro.
House of the Dragon.
Everybody lay down, nigga. Kane in this hoe. Fuck you all about.
Oh, they got my nigga Lil Kane in this hoe.
He got to fight with women.
Just hear me out.
Hey, Ashton, good to see you back.
Hold on.
Glad you survived the
I'm about to just say
hurricane.
this, Ashton, and then I'm out,
Hey,
right?
bro.
Appreciate
Hey,
it. Just
bro.
hear me
I
out.
just want to.
Hold on,
I just want to get a quick
landlord, I got
understanding
you.
because I'm
I
not
got
used
you.
to. I'm
Landlord,
not
I
used to
got you, and you
men doing that
understand
type
it.
of thing, man.
I got you. I
Can
got
old
you, and you
boy
understand it.
explain why he did that? Okay.
I got you, and you
Go ahead.
understand it. But hear me. I challenged this man to an actual fight. The nigga said he'd rather argue with women on a panel. That shows how feminine black men have become and how weak niggas have become. And if hear me out say right now, Dura, I wanna meet you downtown Chicago. The only thing I'm gonna say is let me know when. Because as men, we should be able to
I'm not going to
challenge
go to
men.
Chicago.
Right. But my whole point is we should be able to challenge
I'll barely
men.
go to Marysville.
But saying
Hold
what
on.
things
I'm
that
about to get it
men
out,
should do.
landlord.
One thing a man shouldn't do is saying he had been a nigga over and raped. I mean, a man don't say that to another man. I don't know
No.
where you from. I know
Say great.
Emasculate him. Like, I don't
Say
think
damn
great.
where I'm
like,
from.
y'all don't understand that.
Hold
It's
on.
just a basic way to emasculate a man.
No. I'm
Like,
dead
it's
ass
so
serious.
simple.
I'm dead
Y'all don't
ass serious.
understand that.
I would do you niggas the same way the slave masters did it.
Exactly.
It was called buck breaking.
Oh
It
my
was meant.
gosh.
Hold on. I
Man,
got
that's
you.
crazy. You hear
Hold
this
on.
shit? Man, it's crazy,
Ashton.
bro.
Ashton, let
God
me get it
damn,
out.
nigga,
Let
really?
me get it out.
And you
Cause
got
we
a broad. You
Americans.
got a broad there
Yeah.
with you.
This is the same motherfucking
She
tactics the white
understand
man
what you
did.
saying though, huh?
Ashton, do
That's
I gotta
crazy,
talk
bro.
over this nigga and plug my microphone up or what?
That's some crazy shit, bro.
Give me 1 second.
You niggas,
Landlord.
hold on.
Landlord. To
You
be
niggas.
fair.
Yeah, that's not. So no matter what you say, everybody heard that. So we supposed to just not heard that, right? We supposed to not heard that you said that. And in this climate, in this world we in with all these flags and these colors and these letters and transitions, y'all, that is too sensitive out here. No, y'all, that's not cool at all. So yeah, y'all heard that. I heard that. Did y'all heard that? I heard that. He said, I mean, I don't know. It sounded like you said you down for the buck breaking. Brokeback Mountain type buck breaking.
No, what's quite disturbing to me is his lady saying that is just another way to just demasculate a man. So if men are talking in these spaces about what they would do to children, is that just a way to demasculate children, or is we supposed to perceive that as something wrong? Is something that is like inhumane? Is something that is forcible? Like, we can't have these conversations about the things that men say about women and also say about children in this space. But then now it's okay, because I'm not saying that I want him to really do it. I'm just saying that's a way just to, to punk a dude, right? And then your man go back and say, nah, I'm dead ass. I'm 10 toes down on it. So when does it kick in your head that he's not just saying this just for the entertainment and the shock factor? He's saying is that this is like how he feels in his heart, that at any time of capability that ran through his mind of doing that to a man, doing that to an individual. And
Isn't that what Diddy said? Isn't that what they said? Got Diddy.
Right, no Diddy, right?
No Diddy, right? He said he has no joy better than seeing what a man would do for money. Right? They say he broke in when they busted him and he was giving his Carl Winslow.
Right, and then I don't know, like that is to me is very weird because of the simple fact is that she has
it's very Diddy like
she has sons. She has sons. Would you be okay if somebody said that to your son?
How do we even get on that conversation where we want to discover the ways to emasculate a man in 2024? How do we get there? What could you and your son and your peers be sitting up around talking about that makes you be like, yeah, and then a real good way to emasculate a man, bend him over and tell him what you do to his butthole. Because you see, obviously the other men that came up was like, no, you probably can call me a bunch of bitches and punks and all this other shit before make me wear a dress. I don't know, make me put on lipstick, make me feel, I don't know what. All plethora of things can happen before you stick something in my hooter.
I don't know. To me personally, this going that low, it makes me to me, I normally don't go that low, right? That's just my nature. That's my character. I don't really necessarily believe that I have to get my point across by going to the trenches, right? But I understand that is what some people do, especially within these spaces, right? But now I'm thinking, what makes you sit back and think in your head, in your mind, if you're not a part, let's say, for example, you're not a part of the alphabet community, okay? Right? Because even in that, when you talk about the Bible and all stuff, we're not going to get into that. But let's just say, what in your mind makes you go to resort if you wanted to torture someone, if you really had hatred or vitriol to someone, that the first thing that you want to do is sodomy?
Right.
Not let's shoot the fair one. You know what I'm saying? Not let's, why the first initial response is that. I just don't understand, why is that in your head and why is that in the forefront? You know what I'm saying?
Somebody really hated you out here. They go ahead
in your head, I don't know. It's just, to me, it's just, and then to say it so much, he said it
so
about
many times.
15 times.
Well, in this video, but even like I said, I was when I had ran through the Raw Talk video, it was it was within seconds of each other. So yeah, that begs the question that what makes that happen? So we get into the psychosis of a man at that age in 2024 and the things that could have happened to you along the way in your life that makes you have your first go-to is to SMD or go to someone's behind, and not run through the gamut of things that you can say to another person as a form of intimidation and not use a sexual form of intimidation. There's a gamut of things that you can say before you get to that end point, that point. So the question would beg to say what's happening, and there's no and at this point for me, there's not a single word that you can say out your mouth that justifies why you invite someone to SMD, or that you bring a someone that you say I'm going to you can SMD, and so can your son, and so can your daughter, knowing that child is that daughter or son is not an adult. So what happens in your head that makes you say, you know what, I know what happens in my head, and I know where I want to go. But we're establishing not everyone has the same level of darkness. So, with that in mind, what's happening in your head that makes a person go to that? And people that want to psychoanalyze you, I'm sorry, pumpkin butt, but the first thing they gonna say is, "What's your obsession with booty holes?" So,
yeah, because I wanted to know that too, because that saying that he said that I ate his, his ass. I want to know why none of the men asked him the question, if she ate your ass, bruh, Did you bend over or was you spread eagle with your legs up? Because clearly that's the only two ways that would have happened. So
shout out to Out the Blue for saying that though.
Exactly. So if he can't answer that question, then 9 times out of 10, it didn't happen.
Okay. But it's okay if it was wishful thinking, if it was projection, if it was fantasy, anticipation, if it was indulgement, or we didn't hear the part that I wish she could have, and then all we heard was eat the ass. It's okay, and even still, it's okay if that's happened and that's happened to you, or you've been the provider of the eating or the receiver of the eating. It's okay, because that's where we at in this world, right? Everyone's fluid and everyone's free to examine, and it would be indicative to put that on her to say that, because you have already said that she was old, that we're cougars, and so cougars are nasty. But all you did was tell other men who were curious to confirm some of their fantasies and what they were been thinking when they see her. Granted, it's not necessarily always in a good light, but all you did was say, look at my ex-girlfriend and look what she is good at, and don't y'all, and that's all you did was draw attention to it. So thanks for that, but at the same time, it's kind of, you're a grown person, and this is a person that you cared about and that you loved about, and to put that kind of business out there, it's kind of shady and kind of sad,
Like even go what to Robin said. She said, but even if you did, I don't kink shame. I'm
right.
I'm not a part of, listen, I'm not a part of the lifestyle. Okay, I'm not. I'm conservative and I am vanilla. Okay, I'm not a part of that. I'm not a part of that lifestyle. I don't know nothing about that. So it is what it is. But yeah, I just wanted to say, next time, if so happens that conversation bring up, you need to ask the person who said it. So how did you get it? How did you take it? Okay, let's continue.
Daryl say outrageous shit all the time.
You niggas was getting great.
Why I
That's
let
not
it slide
outrageous.
is because he
That's
asked
a
Auntie to
historical
fight,
fact.
and Auntie said no, and they kept on.
Men that look just like hear me out used to have you niggas on a plantation bent over in front of your wife and kids.
Damn, don't put hear me out in it.
Yeah, I said it.
Yeah, let's not add other people.
It's real.
I don't know, bro. That ain't. I mean.
Now,
hey,
you can yell at these motherfucking women all night.
Nah, that's different, bro. That's different, bro.
You get them hoes out of the blast radius, so they gonna get hit. Fuck you and fuck
your old lady.
I fuck you and
hear what
fuck
you
them
saying?
nigga.
Can she comprehend what you saying, bro?
You gonna stay up here with me, ain't shit? You know you want some hoe. 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 You know you want some bitch. Alright, you know you want some bitch. Alright? Real shit, you can have this Sesame Street looking bitch watch the door while you get some hoe. Alright? You can let this fucking mammoth, what was the mammoth on motherfucking Sesame Street? That's what this bitch look like, dog. Straight up. I'm waiting for an episode of Mr. Rogers coming up next. Get the fuck out of here, man. You raggedy ass bitch. Straight the fuck up, man. Real shit. I ain't the motherfucker that came up here. You came up here for me, bitch. You came up here for me, and I'm so motherfucking desperate. Look at this nigga, man. You gonna defend this motherfucker? This ain't gonna leave your ass getting virtually slapped up on this motherfucker. Hey, you just gonna dig? You gonna take that shit because you a simp angel? You fucking loser ass bitch. Not only a loser ass bitch would take for the world's tallest midget. Straight the fuck up. That nigga is 4'11", wearing a pair of fucking boots. Wearing a pair of steel toes. That nigga is fucking 11. This nigga can't keep a fucking job at Five Guys Burger Spot. And you are caping for this nigga. You are a loser ass bitch. Right? You are a worse loser than that motherfucker. Right? This is an easy fucking flame, bitch. I'm pretty sure your ass getting hot right now, isn't it? You getting
And
flamed
Daryl's
so
not
fucking bad. You fucking loser. You fucking worthless bitch. Real shit, man. Look, if you don't shut the fuck up, tuck your fucking stomach in, tuck your fucking stomach in, and walk backwards, bitch. You can't do it without falling or tipping the fuck over. You Humpty Dumpty looking
You'll
ass
never
bitch.
get this.
Shut the
You'll
fuck
never
up.
get this. None of you will ever get this.
Somebody paid to boost you for 15 minutes. You come back at
No man will ever get this. No man will ever get this. Thank
you come back at 11:18.
The only place he blasted is in his motherfucking hands and that motherfucking blow up dog. Nobody give a fuck about what the fuck.
That man needs somebody give him some pussy, please.
Please. You come back at 11:18. Somebody paid 20 to boost you for 15 minutes.
How the fuck? Look, Ashton.
Somebody get his man some pussy.
How the fuck you know? How the fuck you know he talking about you if you're not watching or listening? How you know?
I mean, NT do be over here. He been fucking with me since day one.
I know.
Yeah, Auntie is cool.
But I mean, am I the only one that? I mean, maybe I'm crazy with that, but y'all didn't hear that other man say he was being him over. Y'all cool with that type of shit?
I mean,
landlord, I heard it.
Gay to me.
They're gonna say what the fuck he's gonna say. They're gonna retaliate the way he's gonna retaliate. Daryl ain't
Exactly. That's the key word.
But that's okay though.
Landlord. Wait a minute, hold on, landlord. That's the key word. Retaliate.
Okay.
So if somebody go low, I can't call out the second person that go lower.
Actually, that's the argument that
I
we
mean,
had
yeah,
with each other,
that ain't even low. Hold on, real quick.
It's unaliving
Real
a
quick,
word
because I'm listening to women say something about one man, and they're here for the other guy to defend or whatever. I don't know what's going on. But to hear another man say he was being somebody else over, and he meant that, he stood on that.
I mean, I don't see this. Hold on, y'all. See, this is my point. I don't know if they're meaning for real. He has said, "Well, since I came to YouTube, I can't be."
A threat is a threat. A sin is a sin.
No. A threat ain't a threat. Because I would never threaten a man and tell him I would do what he said he would do. I would never threaten another man.
Niggas in jail do it all the time,
man. To unalive that man, is that not worse than you threatening a man to do something else to
We ain't in jail. Come on, man. Don't make no excuses for that. That's not cool.
It's some niggas that's free in the world that institutionalized. So
is that no worse than
that's not cool. Nah, jail is out of jail. That ain't cool. We free.
But still, it's some niggas that be out of jail, still cracking jail jokes. That's my whole point.
I know a lot of niggas who went to jail and niggas don't get out making jail jokes and say they gonna bend a nigga over.
I do, sir.
Really?
I don't know where y'all at. I don't know where y'all at in the world right now.
Look at P-Valley.
That shit.
Wait, hold on. Who just called me? Who just called my name about jail?
Hear me out. Don't you hear worse? Have you heard worse?
You heard people take lives.
No, wait. Hold on. You're measuring it on like a high to low scale in terms of insulting. It's just fucking weird. Like I would never say I'm gonna do gay shit to somebody else as an insult.
Right? Yeah, but just hear me out. I know a lot of people that say gay shit.
You wouldn't say.
Are we all not sinning?
No, I don't know any guys that would say it. I don't know any guys that would say it. I've never met a guy that said that they're
a hetero man won't say that, mama.
So I wanted to chime in on that, right? So I'm hearing a threat is a threat. We're all in sin. We're all doing things in sin. So there is no separation of high and low, right? So then when we hear how people talk about children in this space, when we hear about how people talk about women in this space, as a woman, what are you mad at? What are you mad at? If it's all the same. If it's all the same, then what are you mad at? Jen, is that you? Turn on the camera, mama. If you on your other thing. I can't see you. You gotta show you, darling. Oh, that is you. Okay, good. Okay.
Yeah, I gotta walk the dog. So.
No, that's no problem. But like, I'm literally saying, like, okay, like this is why I don't like these type of conversations, because of the simple fact is that there is a reason why we have first degree, second degree, different forms of charges. We have different levels of charges. We have things that look at minor crimes. We have things that look as egregious crimes. So for now, if you want to just paint one big paintbrush over everything is a sin and everything that we're doing is wrong and everything is a threat or everything is that, then we as women can't even come out here and complain about the way how, the way how we, how we feel about how women are talked about, how children are talked about. I just think that taking that stance is very harmful, right? Because there's still a lot of things out here that women are still trying to fight for. Like, we're literally out here trying to fight that we're not going to be a whole bunch of walking, talking incubators that don't have no right to our own reproduction system. And we're sitting up here fighting that a man just can't grab your daughter or my daughter or whoever sister right out of school and grape her and then tells her that she's his wife. We're really fighting things like that right now. So I don't think that's not the argument that you want to stand on. And I think that you're taking it this route because you want to defend your friend. And I respect that. But that doesn't benefit you. Take a look at this shit. You have two women who had nothing to do with the argument that happened with Auntie and Mr. Long. And y'all been up here windmilling for him. And you know what he did? He dropped down with his woman and left you up there to defend yourself and to back your statements and stuff like that. He dropped off and went to sleep after he was Loki, because that's what he is. He's Loki. He stir up shit. He stir up mess and drama and all this shit like that. And then once he plant the seed of chaos, now he can dip out. And you're up there now having to windmill for yourself. You're up there now having to windmill for his the things that he says, the things that he does. And I don't know. It's just not a good look. I don't think that's a good stance for you to have taken. There is a reason why we have levels to this shit, right? That's why we say it. There's a reason why. There's levels to these things because some things are more egregious than others. Someone stepping on my foot hurts. And especially it will hurt more if I find out it's intentional. But someone stepping on my foot ain't going to hurt as someone punching me in my face. Someone stepping on my foot is not going to hurt if someone took a weapon and bop me in the backside of my head. I think I could take someone stepping on my foot than me taking a bullet hole. So it's like you gotta understand that this YouTube, what I'm starting to learn now, because I keep it 100 with y'all. I'm being honest with y'all now. I made a mistake. I lied that I wasn't with him, or I would say like this. I did break up with him numerous of times, but then I got back with him. And then we kept on the facade that I wasn't with him. And I was wrong for that. It is what it is. But then that was my life. I didn't want my life or my relationship online to begin with anyway. Right? But we gotta keep it 100 with this shit. Like this is not a good look. This is not a good look at all. And this space is all about the optics. And the optics right now is that y'all the ones who's fighting. He's not fighting anymore. He's asleep. He eating some pussy right now. Y'all up here fighting for him. And y'all up there all night doing it, and he's out of there. So I just want y'all to think about the optics going forward. And this is why a lot of men like Dark Lake don't take us seriously. Don't take our logic seriously. And you know what? There could be some truth about it. And definitely I'm included in that bullshit too. Definitely. Well, Jen, I gotta get on out of here because it's about that time. Do you have any final words? I know that you're still alive on your channel. So, I mean, if you want to go ahead and continue on with the stream, I can link up back with you later when I get to where I need to get to. But do you have anything to say? Oh, hold on. I think she's in the back again. Okay. Jen, darling, you heard me? Jen, is that you? Oh, I don't want to show you. Jen, is that you? Jen, can you hear me? We can't hear you. Okay. All right, so I think she's outside walking the dog, and we probably you know what I'm saying, we probably can't hear her as of right now, right? Oh, she has no audio. Okay. Yeah, so Jen, if you want to continue on with it, you can go ahead, but I'm about to get on out of here. I want to just say thanks everyone who came. This is, like I said, this was very interesting to me because, like I said, I came in during the part of when Auntie was going off, and I seen all that. But to actually rewind and to see how a lot of things started, it was quite interesting. And I would just say like this, that we all just have to do better. And I'm definitely in the process of doing better. I say my logic is returning. I will admit that I did lose quite a lot of my reasoning and my logic for a minute. And I know a lot of people was looking at me like, girl, what the fuck happened to you? And I'm not saying this as an excuse, but I'm also starting to see and realize where I went wrong at. And I'm definitely going to be making the changes that I need to do because it's real now. It's real. This really hit offline. It's serious now. So a lot of putting your big girl panties on and getting this shit right and getting shit done is happening going forward. But I do appreciate everyone for coming. I appreciate your commentary in the chat. And I want y'all to have a good night and be safe. And just always remember, I'm an alchemist. We are in control of our destiny. We control what we want in our life. We control the lifestyle that we want to live. We control the way how we want to engage with others. We control how we want our community to look like. And I just said, like I said, I appreciate y'all. Even the ones who don't like me, even the ones who have very harsh words to say to me, I still appreciate y'all because I'm all about self-improvement. And I hope y'all take that serious too. All right, guys. Y'all take care of yourself. Have a good night. Let me wait. Hold on. Before I even go and do that, let me stop sharing my screen. All right. Thank y'all again. I appreciate it. And please go over to the Black House, JP and Miss Flora. You know, she's the first lady now. You know, she's going to have to pass down the Secretary of State, but she's first lady. And JP for Prince, they are opening up their gifts, their wedding gifts, and please go show support. Also, we let's see. Also, I think Genesis is going to do a part 2. It's going to be on her stream, so please look out for the notification on YouTube. And like, I really do, at the end of the day, I really do want the best for our community. I really do want the best for everybody. And like I said, really take care of yourself. All right, y'all take care.